Hello, everybody. Hold the phone. Hold the phone. Ignore that. Ignore the text. That's not supposed to be there. Hold the phone because I believe we have a special guest joining us. Hello? um, but yes, hi. I will not ignore. Yes, you will not.
Oh, whoa, I was muted.
Hello, I had a feeling you were muted. Hi,
Hi,
everybody.
everyone.
Hi, everybody. You might be wondering what the hecky is going on. Uh, well, we have a surprise for you. It is, yes, it's a Tylenose. Since we are starting Doki Doki Literature Club Plus tonight, I thought to myself, who better to have on stream with me than the DDLC expert right here?
Wow.
Well, I mean, you are.
I mean,
I
you're
mean,
not entirely wrong.
I mean, literally, if you knew the amount of detail that Tylenose, by the way, by the way, Tylenose, feel free to feel free to throw your fanfic in the in the chat if you so choose to. Um, but yeah, I was like, who better? Because the amount of research Tylenose does is redonkulous. Like in the best way possible. It's so good. Um, not exposing Tylenosis fan. No,
Wow.
it's so good. As the beta reader, can I just say I'm so privileged to get first dibs before chapters get about. But yeah, so no spoilers, obviously. But I talked to Tylenose about this because I want to make sure that everyone who comes to this game, it's your first time, and if you don't know anything, um, please take what is being said here 100% seriously. This is the only time I promise I will be super serious during these streams. Please adhere to the content warnings. I want everyone to be in a safe headspace and just have a good time. And if this is something that is going to um like I say, put you in a negative headspace, I will not be upset at all by you needing to step out for this game.
Yeah.
My I want you to just have a good time and be safe, and that's all I want. I that because I love you. I love you all. So just like I said, if you need to look it up, I would say this is a game you definitely don't want to be spoiled on, but if it's something you need to look up to make sure this is okay for you, please do. Um, Other than that, yeah, this is my first time playing it. I've not played the Plus version, which has extra content, so we will be seeing that. Um, yeah, other than that, we're just gonna get straight up started. Tyler, so you hit no for this one, right? Because otherwise it's spoilers.
I don't know exactly how much it spoils, but yeah, it's kind of like just if I guess what I'd say is like if you want to know more about the content warnings of the game, you can actually look it up. Let me actually find the link because there
Okay,
actually is an official link.
you are the best bean ever. Mom, your commands are broken again. I don't know why the command is broken. But yes, guys, also while Tylenose is doing that for me, okay, the link is broken. Maybe I spelled it wrong, but let me check. I can't see chat really quick. This is all month long. We are gonna be raising for the World Wildlife Fund, in for their Change the Current campaign, because today is World Ocean Day. Um, so we will be raising for them all month long, and all of the all basically it's going to maintaining the ocean's health, the environment, the creatures that live in it, just protecting the ocean. So we do have incentives for that, of course. Feel free to look those up if you would like. There will be milestones. I just honestly hadn't I really hadn't come up with any because I didn't have a lot of time, to be completely honest. Unfortunately, I literally was just rushing to get everything set up because I didn't have a lot of time. It was not planned.
It's okay.
I know, but I feel bad because I was like already really racking my brain for something, for just incentives, and then I was like too tired to think, what do I do for milestones? Hold on, let me fix it. Okay, I think the command should... Somebody found bird up.
Bird.
But I had to add that. So look at the warning Tylenose posted if you need to. Otherwise, I'm hitting no, so there's no spoilers.
Okay.
Okay. Is Tylenose quiet? Let me know. I think I have you bumped up to 200, but I could be wrong. Okay, I do. I don't trust myself.
Let me see if I can bump my volume up on my end.
Okay. Thank you, Nacho, for finding the new... Thank you, Nacho, for finding the new sound alerts. Okay, here we go. Yes, please donate for Nessie.
Ship it!
Okay, so speaking of shipping... I'm like waiting for Tylenose to say something.
Wow.
I'm just putting you on the spot with the shipping.
Oh yeah,
So-
you might want to go to settings first.
Oh, in the game? Okay.
Wait, don't wait. You can, well, okay. Yeah, you can do it from the menu or in the game, whichever's fine.
Okay. What am I doing?
If you click enable content warnings, I did mention this to you last night. If
Oh,
click
you
that,
did.
There will be a pop-up that shows up like shortly before something rather serious would happen in the game. That like there'll be a content warning for anyone who wants to look away.
Okay. Hold on, why am I getting... Is anyone else getting duo audio, or is it I'm just hearing my TV?
I don't know. I don't think it's from my end because I can't even hear the game on my end.
Oh, you don't hear the game at all?
Well, that's because I don't hear it from you, and I have.
Oh, right,
I don't
right.
hear you twice.
Hold on, I'm just gonna lower music and stuff on my end
Yep. That's
without lowering you in the process. Okay, that's probably good. No, it was okay, Chaos. That is a-okay. Oh, you are great, Sarah. Thank you.
Yes.
Name yourself Pingu Snood for Tylenose.
Yeah, Does the Dog Die is a very useful website for content warnings.
Yeah. I'm just wondering how big do I have to dialogue box size all the way? And then, okay, does X mean enabled or not?
Why is that not showing? Oh, okay, X, yeah, it should be enabled then.
Okay, I was worried that it meant disabled, and I was like,
I'd recommend leaving the dialogue box size as the default, otherwise it's probably going to look weird. It's probably just for people who have, eyesight issues.
Oh, okay. So let me know, guys, if everything sounds okay to you, and we will jump right in.
Yeah.
So Tylenose,
So, Kami.
who's your favorite Doki?
The answer is actually Sayori.
Really?
Yes.
I thought you were gonna say Monica.
Just for context for people in chat, like, the fanfic I'm writing, like, it is about Monica, but, like, my favorite Doki is Sayori.
And of course, the crack ship that you created is just now my favorite crack ship because you wrote them too good.
Yeah, like, the reason I haven't been talking about it much is, like, partly so you could get your intro done, and partly because, like, there are spoilers in my fic, but, like, it's, for anyone I haven't mentioned it to before, like, I'm writing this very long fic that's a crossover between Doki Doki Literature Club and Persona 5, and, like, it's just, it has gone on very long, and it's still ongoing, and people have been enjoying it, and in it I am shipping Monica with Makoto from Persona 5, and people like it, so I'm happy.
It's just you wrote them so good. Like, not gonna lie, I kind of have a crush on Monica because she's the flirt. And it's just poor Makoto doesn't know what to do half the time.
Yeah.
And I'm just like, man, I really need a girlfriend to flirt with me like this. But yeah, I'm assuming audio and stuff is fine. So if it isn't, just let us know.
Yeah.
So Tylenos,
So, Kami.
what are we naming our main character?
Pingu.
Are we really? I'll do it.
Name your character whatever you want.
No, Pingu's fine. If you want Pingu-kun or whatever.
Oh my gosh.
I guess this is what we're going with. We'll make this extra cursed.
Oh my gosh.
Oh my gosh. Wait, hold on. Did they tell me no? What did I do wrong? Please enter your name. Only use letters, hyphens, and apostrophe. Oh.
That's fine.
Oh,
No,
okay.
you have to pick OK once you're ready.
Oh,
You
because
have to pick OK here and on the menu. It's because the Switch keyboard is weird.
Oh, okay. I'm like, what the heck is going on? I thought for some reason they were just getting mad at me about Pingu, and I'm like, why?
I mean, I wouldn't be surprised.
Why? What's wrong with Pingu? Hey! I see an annoying girl running toward me from the distance, waving her arms in the air like she's totally oblivious to any attention she might draw to herself. That girl is Sayori, my neighbor and good friend since we were children. You know the kind of friend you'd never see yourself making today, but it just kind of works out because you've known each other for so long? We used to walk to school together on days like this, but starting around high school, she would oversleep more and more frequently, and I would get tired of waiting up. But if she's going to chase after me like this, I almost feel better off running away. However, I just sigh and idle in front of the crosswalk and let Sayori catch up to me. I overslept again, but I caught you this time. Maybe, but only because I decided to stop and wait for you. You say that like you were thinking about ignoring me. That's mean, Pink.
And this is why I was hesitant.
Every time the name gets brought up, I'm gonna try, but I can't with a straight face. Well, if people stare at you for acting weird, then I don't want them to think we're a couple or something. Fine. But you did wait for me after all. Hi, chicken. How are you?
Hello.
I guess you don't have it in you to be mean, even if you want to. Whatever you say, Sayori. We cross the street together and make our way to school. As we draw near, oh, good, it works now. Huzzah. The streets become increasingly speckled with other students making their daily commute. By the way, Pingu, have you decided on a club to join yet? A club? I told you already, I'm really not interested in joining any clubs. I haven't been looking either. That's not true. You told me you would join a club this year. Did I? I'm sure it's possible that I did. In one of our many conversations where I dismissively go along with whatever she's going on about. Say Magic Panda Spoon. Wait, why panda?
Also, is my volume better? I think I might have tweaked it a little bit.
Oh, tweaked what? What did we tweak?
No, I tweaked my volume, so like
Oh,
I think I
okay.
should be a little more audible now.
I was gonna say, I think you're louder now.
Like,
Hey.
I was just taking forever to find where the option was in Discord.
You're okay. Oh, Sayori likes to worry a little too much about me when I'm perfectly content just getting on the average while spending my free time on games and anime.
Mood.
Feel called out. Slightly, but okay. Uh-huh. I was talking about how I'm worried that you won't learn how to socialize or have any skills before college. I mean, anime's a skill before college. Your happiness is really important to me, you know? And I know you're happy now, but I die at the thought of you becoming a NEET in a few years because you're not used to the real world. You trust me, right? Don't make me keep worrying about you. All right. I'll look at a few clubs if it makes you happy. No promises, though. Will you at least promise me you'll try a little? I guess I'll promise you that. Yay! Why do I let myself get lectured by such a carefree girl? More than that, I'm surprised I even let myself relent to her. I guess seeing her worry so much about me makes me want to ease her mind at least a little bit, even if she does exaggerate everything inside of her head. The World for Wrestling Foundation. No! You say that, I'm just imagine dolphins suplexing each other.
Oh my gosh.
I don't know why specifically dolphin. The school day is as ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. After I pack up my things, I stare blankly at the wall, looking for an ounce of motivation. Clubs. Sayori wants me to check out some clubs. I guess I have no choice but to start with the anime club. Hello? Sayori? I know the real world is scary. I mean, look at me today. I just went out and I had to, like, really socialize. And guess what? It was scary. Sayori must have come into the classroom while I was spacing out. I look around and realize that I'm the only one left in the classroom. I thought I'd catch you coming out of the classroom, but I saw you just sitting here and spacing out, so I came in. Honestly, you're even worse than me sometimes. I'm impressed. You don't need to wait up for me if it's going to make you late to your own club. Well, I thought you might need some encouragement, so I thought, you know. Know what? Well, that you could come to my club. Sayori. Yeah? There is no way I'm going to your club. Meanie. Sayori is vice president of the literature club. Not that I was ever aware that she had any interest in literature. In fact, I'm 99% sure she only did it because she thought it would be fun to help start a new club. Since she was the first one to show interest after the one who proposed the club, she inherited the title vice president. Yes, it is, Chicken. It's me and Talanos.
Hello.
Because Talanos is the DDLC expert who's going to help guide us along the way and then interject any fun facts. Or you know, if you want to, like, give us some commentary, live Easter eggs you included in your fic.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, listen, that's up to you. High school professors, anime will not help you in college. College professor, listen up, it states the test is one question only. And that one no, there's like 2 questions, but the one question is worth like 95 points and the other's 5. And then the 5% question is just multiple choice, and the 95% one is like a short answer. That said, my interest in literature is guaranteed to be even less. Yeah, I'm going to the anime club. Come on, please. Why do you care so much anyway? Well, I kind of told the club yesterday I would bring in a new member, and Natsuki made cupcakes and everything. Don't make promises you can't keep. Okay, but I have one question. Are they funfetti cupcakes? I can't tell if Sayori is really that much of an airhead, or if she's so cunning as to have planned all of this out. I let out a long sigh. Fine, I'll stop by for a cupcake, okay? Yes, let's go!
Okay,
what do you...
now to bring up a very important debate in chat. So, the character that she mentioned, there's no accepted way on how to pronounce her name. It's either, some people call it Natsuki, some people say Natsuki, and it's like, both are correct, honestly, because like I don't think there's really a proper way to pronounce it, just because of the way that like that name, it doesn't work well with like an American accent, since like I think in Japanese it's technically more like Natsuki, which just sounds weird with an American accent.
Yeah, because I think it's spelled TSU, and that's like tsu. You have to like specifically, not SU, because that's su, but you have to like specifically emphasize the not like that.
Mm-hmm.
But it's like sometimes when, you know, I'm not always thinking about it as I'm going through the dialogue.
And like personally, I say Natsuki, but like I totally understand that like Natsuki kind of makes more sense.
Yeah. Also, Herb, hello, how are you? Yes, I can't play Uno Reverse. This is my stream. Which era of gaming, Rebellion? I'm curious. Yes, anime is an accurate depiction of real life. Yeah, totally. Every single anime. What would you say? What anime is the most real depiction of real life? Naruto?
Yes, clearly.
I don't know. And thus today marks the day I sold my soul for a cupcake.
Mood.
I dejectedly follow Sayori across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit.
Oh my god.
Sayori full of
Ow.
energy. Kill a
Just
kill.
the fact that they had to point out exactly where it is.
No, because we're gonna get lost otherwise. Sayori, full of energy, swings open the classroom door. Everyone, the new member is here. I told you, don't call me a new member. I glance around the room. Welcome to the Literature Club. It's a pleasure meeting you. Sayori always says nice things about you. Seriously? You brought a boy? Way to kill the atmosphere. Aw, Pingu, what a nice surprise. Welcome to the club. All words escape me in this situation. This club is full of incredibly cute girls. Oh, that's it. I can't. Too many. I gotta go. Oh my gosh. Sayori is red. What do you mean red bow Monica? what does that even mean? What are you looking at? If you want to say something, say it. Sorry? Natsuki. The girl with the sour attitude, whose name is apparently Natsuki, is one I don't recognize. Her small...
I like how you have I like how you've changed how you pronounce her name every single time you said it.
I know! It's because sometimes I read and I go on autopilot because I'm focusing on what's being said. Don't ever get me to read an audiobook. It's gonna be the most inconsistent thing ever. Okami, it's just Monica. Just Monica, but the U is silent.
The U in Monica.
No U in... Where's the U?
Also, Nacho, when you did originally say that, I was confused what you were talking about. I thought you meant the U in Pingu was silent.
I'm just ping now. Like just the Discord ping sound.
Yes.
Like the entire time, like the characters are referring to you, you just hear the Discord calls. Her small figure makes her look like a first-year student. She is also the one who made cupcakes, according to Sayori. You can just ignore her when she gets moody. Sayori says that quietly into my ear, then turns back toward the other girls. Anyway, this is Natsuki, always full of energy. Oh no, JT's here. Never mind.
JT.
Taking my water. What do you mean this isn't Mulan? Oh, right, because that's Mulan's cover name in the army. I forgot. And this is Yuri, the smartest in the club. Don't say things like that. Yuri, who appears comparably more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with people like Sayori and Natsuki. Well, it's nice to meet both of you. And it sounds like you already know Monica, is that right? That's right. It's great to see you again, Pingu. Monica smiles sweetly. Now I'm blushing. We do know each other.
It's great to see you again, Pingu, what I always say.
Oh no, I'm blushing. The flirting's already started. Quick, bail. I don't know how to respond. I don't know how to respond to cute girls. Thank you for my water.
Hi, JT.
Tyleno says hi.
I gotta say, Link is hot.
You're breathing very heavy. Is it because I'm flirting with a cute girl?
No, it's because I squinted into the Hardings, and the only reason we have water right now is because I teach her kid.
Oh, okay.
That's the only reason we have water right now. Otherwise, they probably would have closed the store on me.
Okay, well, please thank the person who allowed us to get
I
water.
did, because she harassed me.
There is no correct way to flirt. Yes, 'tis true. I don't know what the correct way to flirt is. I just stand
Hey,
there.
baby.
What?
Say, hey, baby.
No, well, don't say "hey, baby" to me and flick
Hey,
your tongue like that JoJo
baby.
gif.
No, you put your hand on the shoulder and just say, hey.
Hey, baby, you T-pose seductively.
Yes.
Tyler
Sorry,
knows I
I'll
have an
T-pose.
idea for next chapter.
I'll T-pose more seductively.
Monica T-poses Makoto seductively.
Oh my god.
Oh gosh. Let's get down to business. To defeat the I hate how that works, Tyler knows. If you were a potato, you would be a hot potato. I mean, hey, baby. Can I be the melted butter to your hot potato? Or your gravy? I don't know what your preference is. We do know each other. Well, we rarely talked, but we were in the same class last year. Monica was probably the most popular girl in class. Smart, beautiful, athletic. Basically completely out of my league. So having her smile at me so genuinely feels a little... You too, Monica. Come, sit down, Pingu. We made room for you at the table so you can sit next to me or Monica. I'll get the cupcakes. Hi, Ilya. What's up, baby? Let me... You can be the butter to my hot potato.
Yes, she is Pingu.
I did it for Tylenose. Oh my gosh. Hey, I made them. I'll get them. Sorry, I got a little too excited. Then how about I make some tea as well? The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. As Sayori mentioned, it's been widened so that there is one space next to Monica and one space next to Sayori. Natsuki and Yuri walk over to the corner of the room where Natsuki grabs a wrap tray and Yuri opens the closet. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Sayori. Natsuki proudly marches back to the table, tray in hand. Okay, are you ready? Ta-da! JT? If I don't come in cursed, is there even a point? Yes.
Judd is my favorite Toki.
Judd? When is Judd make an appearance in your fanfic then? Persona! Then Judd just comes out. Judd's my persona. Mayo and pizza is a crime. I think
God.
I think it depends on your purse. I think it depends on your pizza toppings, personally. That's just me. Natsuki lifts the foil off the tray to reveal a dozen white fluffy cupcakes decorated to look like little cats. Oh wait, Judd. The whiskers are drawn with icing and little pieces of chocolate were used to make ears.
Oh my god, they're Judd cupcakes.
They really are in hindsight. So cute! I had no idea you were so good at baking, Natsuki. Well, you know, just hurry and take one. Sayori grabs one first, then Monica. I follow. It's delicious. Sayori talks with her mouth full and has already managed to get icing on her face. I turn the cupcake around in my fingers, looking for the best angle to take a bite. Natsuki is quiet. I can't help but notice her sneaking glance in my direction. Is she waiting for me to take a bite? I finally bite down. The icing is sweet and full of flavor. I wonder if she made it herself. This is really good. Thank you, Natsuki. Why are you thanking me? It's not like haven't I heard this somewhere before? Made them for you or anything.
Baka.
Thank you. That's what it was missing. I ordered your birthday cake. Oh my gosh, you must show us when you get it. So, okay, since the Discord username update, I've had several different JTs add me asking for the username. No, you're the OG JT. It's poison. You know what? You know what? I'm saying you know what? I used to joke one of my aunts would do that to me all the time. Not that she actually did, but we would just like play bicker all the time. And I'm like, she poisoned this, didn't she? I am the true JT. I mean, are you gonna tell me you're not the real? Will the real JT please stand up? Oh right, you told me Princess and the Pauper. Is it Barbie Princess and the Pauper themed? I thought you technically did. Sayori said, well, maybe. But not for you. You know, you, dummy. All right. I give up on Natsuki's weird logic and dismiss the conversation. Yuri returns to the table carrying a tea set. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot next to the cupcake tray. You keep a whole tea set in this classroom? Don't worry, the teachers gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? Yes. I guess? Don't let yourself get intimidated. Yuri's just trying to impress you. That's not... Insulted Yuri looks away. I meant that, you know? I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but I at least enjoy tea. I'm glad. Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. Monica raises an eyebrow, then smiles at me. So, what made you consider the literature club? I was afraid of this question. This is like the question they ask you on job interviews when they're like, why do you want this job?
Oh God. Yeah.
but all you can think of is, because I want to live and I don't want to starve.
Money.
Money. Oh, enjoy the flowers, Ilya. Something tells me I shouldn't tell Monica that I was practically dragged here by Sayori. Well, I haven't joined any clubs yet, and Sayori seemed really happy here, so... That's okay. Don't be embarrassed. We'll make sure you feel right at home, okay? As president of the Literature Club, it's my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone. Monica, I'm surprised. How come you decided to start your own club? You could probably be a board member for any of the major clubs. Weren't you a leader of the debate club last year? Well, you know. To be honest, I can't stand all of the politics around the major clubs. It feels like nothing but arguing about the budget and publicity and how to prepare for events. I'd much rather take something I personally enjoy and make something special out of it. And if it encourages others to get into literature, then I'm fulfilling that dream. Monica's really a great leader. Yuri also nods in agreement. And I'm surprised that there aren't more people in the club yet. It must be hard to start a new club. You could put it that way. Not many people are very interested in putting out all the effort to start something brand new, especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention like literature. You have to work hard to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile. But it makes school events like the festival that much more important. I'm confident that we can all really grow this club before we graduate. Right, everyone? Yeah, we'll do our best. You know it. Everyone enthusiastically agrees. Such different girls all interested in the same goal. Monica must have worked really hard just to find these three. Maybe that's why they were all so delighted by the idea of a new member joining. Though I still don't really know if I can keep up with their level of enthusiasm about literature. So, Pingu, what kinds of things do you like to read? Well, considering how little I've read these past few years, I don't really have a good way of answering that. Manga. Oh wait, no, more like manga. I mutter quietly to myself, half joking. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. It looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet. Fan fiction. I'm like, hi, do you guys want to hear me talk about my 72-page fanfic? I really like this book. It's about dragons. GT, stop calling me out.
Welcome back, Ilya.
Welcome back. Oh, Vermilion, what happened to you yesterday? Not much of a reader, I guess. Well, that can change. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Anyway, what about you, Yuri? Well, let's see. Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with her finger. My favorites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. See? Same! It's about 5 dragon clans. There's more than 5. JT, there's more than 5. If we're talking about if we're talking about the period dragons, we're talking about Mudwings, oh gosh, I have to think about all of them in one go. Mudwings, Skywings, Sandwings, Nightwings, Rainwings, Icewings. Dear God, did I miss anybody? Don't think so. I might have, but I don't think so. And then you have the Lost Continent, which I haven't gotten to yet, but I know there's Hive Wings, Silk Wings, and there's others. I haven't gotten to that arc yet. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. I'm sorry, chicken. There isn't a chicken dragon clan.
Dragons are basically chickens with scales.
They really are, though. Okay, I'm sorry. It might be not 72 pages, like 72 chapters. Going on a tangent that reading books turns people into monsters, and the next scene in the game was a town catching fire. Oh, that escalates. I discussed Harry Potter Percy Jackson fanfiction yesterday as I explained what a crack ship is. See, now if anybody asks me what a crack ship is, I'm just gonna be like, hey, I think like one of my best friends, like I just got their stuff bookmarked right here. Do you want to read about like my favorite pair of lesbians? Like, here you go. And telling a good story in such a foreign world is equally impressive. Oh dang, that's my phone. Oh. Ignore the Okami music. I have no idea what the heck that was.
Oh my god.
Oh, that was
brilliant.
JT calling me. I don't know what JT's calling my phone.
All because Sephiroth read green eggs in ham. Now he's Sephiam.
I do not like green eggs and ham. I do not like them. Sephiam. That just went. When did you try calling me? You called me at the store? I swear my phone literally just rang, like, just now.
Oh, you're going through a time vortex.
I really am. I don't even know how to respond to that. Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. She seems so reserved and timid since the... Oh, here comes JT. Yeah? Yeah, I believe you. 33 minutes ago.
I last called you 33 minutes ago.
Okami, do you need anything from the store? Depends. Are you going to the bookstore? You know, if you find any Wings of Fire books.
Don't worry, I already got her covered for weeks.
No, I told you not to buy me anything. First of all, I was being sarcastic. Do we need to start an Okami break counter? Yes. I mean, I work in a bookstore. Really, I was being sarcastic. Because we're also in literature club. She seemed so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, but it's obvious by the way her eyes light up that she finds her comfort in the world of books, not people. But you know, I like a lot of things. Stories with deep psychological elements usually immerse me as well. Isn't it amazing how a writer can so deliberately take advantage of your own lack of imagination to completely throw you for a loop? Anyway, I've been reading a lot of horror lately. I read a horror book once. I desperately grasp something I can relate to at the minimal level.
I just love that line. I read a horror book once.
You read it once? Did you finish it? Did you, like, just pick it up and put it back down? I need some water.
This guy's the kind of kid who read Goosebumps once. And then, like, collected, like, all of the Goosebumps books and then just read one.
If you think he picked just one, which one do you think he was reading?
My god.
He's like, I read one whole chapter of The Haunted Mask. I once read a Goosebumps book. I've read multiple Goosebumps books. At this rate, Yuri might as well be having a conversation with a rock. Really? I wouldn't have expected that, Yuri. For someone as gentle as you. I guess you could say that. But if a story makes me think, or takes me to another world, then I really can't put it down. Surreal horror is often very successful at changing the way you look at the world, if only for a brief moment. I hate horror. Why's that? Well, Natsuki's eyes dart over to me for a split second. Never mind. That's right, you usually like to write about cute things, don't you, Natsuki? What? What gives you that idea? You left a piece of scrap paper behind last club meeting. It looked like you were working on a poem called Don't Say It Out Loud! And give it back! Fine. Your cupcakes, your poems, everything you do is just as cute as you are. Sayori slides up behind Natsuki and puts her hands on her shoulders. I'm not cute! Natsuki, you write your own poems? Well, I guess sometimes. Why do you care? I think that's impressive. Why don't you share them sometime? No! Natsuki averts her eyes. You wouldn't like them. Not a very confident writer yet? I understand how Natsuki feels. Sharing that level of writing takes more than just confidence. The truest form of writing is writing to oneself. You must be willing to open up to your readers, exposing your vulnerabilities, and showing even the deepest reaches of your heart. Do you have writing experience too, Yuri? Maybe if you share some of your work, you can set an example and help Natsuki feel comfortable enough to share hers. I guess it's the same for Yuri. Aw, I wanted to read everyone's poems. We all sit in silence for a moment. Okay, I have an idea, everyone. Natsuki and Yuri look quizzically at Monika. Let's all go home and write a poem of our own. Then next time we meet, we'll all share them with each other. That way everyone is even. Yeah, let's do it! Plus, now that we have a new member, I think it will help us all get a little more comfortable with each other and strengthen the bond of the club. Isn't that right, Pingu? Monika smiles warmly at me once again. Hold on, there's still one problem. What's that? Now that we're back to the original topic of me joining the club, I bluntly come forth with what's been on my mind the entire time. I'm not using Newt Newt.
No. Yeah, every time he speaks, just Newt.
And they somehow understand it. Paul Blart becomes the most powerful being.
You know what Sarah said? Every time Pingu's name is just casually brought up in conversation, I just can't. I'm really trying to normalize it, but you can't see it, but I'm smirking. You cannot normalize Pingu.
I bluntly come forward. I say the thing that's been on my mind. I never said I would join this club. Sayori may have convinced me to stop by, but I never made any decision. I still have other clubs to look at, and, I lose my train of thought. All four girls stare back at me with dejected eyes. But, I'm sorry. I thought, Pingu. You all... No. Just the saddest Newt. I'm trying to say it's normal. I'm trying for million. Gosh darn it, I need some semblance of normalcy here. I'm defenseless against these girls. How am I supposed to make a clear-headed decision when it's like this? That is, if writing poems is the price I need to pay in order to spend every day with these beautiful girls. Right. Okay, I've decided then. I'll join the literature club. One by one, the girls' eyes light up. I'm so happy! Sayori wraps her arms around me, jumping up and down. Hey! You really did scare me for a moment. If you really just came for the cupcakes, I would be super pissed. Then that makes it official. Welcome to the literature club. Thanks, I guess. Okay, everyone. I think with that, we can officially end today's meeting on a good note. Everyone remember tonight's assignment. Write a poem to bring to the next meeting so we can all share. Monika looks over at me once more. Pingu, I look forward to seeing how you express yourself. Yeah. Can I really impress the class star Monika with my mediocre writing skills? I already feel the anxiety welling up inside me. Meanwhile, the girls continue to chit-chat as Yuri and Natsuki clean up their food. Hey Pingu, since we're already here, do you want to walk home together? That's right, Sayori and I never walk home together anymore because she's always stayed after school for clubs. Sure, might as well. Yay! With that, the two of us depart the classroom and make our way home. The whole way...
Chat, don't forget to write poems for the next stream.
Chat, remember your homework next stream. Bring your poems, and we're all gonna share. Ah, water. Oh, if you want to make a poem together, I believe for every $10 donation to the World Wildlife Fund, you can make a Mad Lib poem.
Oh, that's right.
That is, I have an entire book. You don't understand. There was this entire book I got, which is full of Mad Libs. I can't do them on my own. You don't understand. It's so many.
So what exactly are the incentives again? Because I don't have the list in front of me.
Oh,
Also,
okay.
hello, Trimmer.
Hi, Twemma. How are you? So the $5 incentive is Inkling Voice Changer for 5 minutes, which is going to be really interesting with a visual novel.
Is that going to work on just you or both of us?
No, it should work with just me.
Okay.
It should be just me. $10 donations, you do an entire Mad Lib, and I read it out loud when we're done.
Mm-hmm.
And $15 donation is a Splatoon dance party. That's all I had. I was trying to think of anything like ocean themed. I'll try to find ocean themed Mad Libs, but if I can't find ocean themed, we'll pick a random one.
Yeah, which is totally fine.
Yeah. I would like to hear your poem, chicken. I do not like my ham steamed. How much will this night be meat? What if I said the entire night? Oh my gosh. Just had to break the news to a friend that Mr. Brightside is psychological warfare. Do you know how many years I went without understanding the lyrics to Mr. Brightside, and then I got older and I was like, dang, this song is really sad. I'm like, this used to be like my upbeat 90s, early 2000s, I forget what year. I'm like, as a kid, I was like, yeah, this song rocks. Do you all want my kids' haiku? I mean, if you don't mind sharing it.
Do it.
Steamed hams is literature. Oh my gosh. The whole way, my mind wanders back and forth between the 4 girls. Sayori, Natsuki, Yuri, and of course Monica. Will I really be happy spending every day after school in a literature club? Perhaps I'll have the chance to grow closer to one of these girls. Alright, I'll just need to make the most of my circumstances, and I'm sure good fortune will find me. And I guess that starts with writing a poem tonight. The villain in Shark Boy and Lava Girl. Wait, Mr. Electric? Okay, Talanos.
Okay, Okami.
Are you feeling any? Do you want to help with the poem, or do you want me to just pick it
You know,
random?
Yeah, go with whatever feels right for you.
Okay. I'm gonna go with mouse for this one.
Good night, Tremor.
Night, Twemma. Thank you for reminding me to hydrate. Because I'm just thinking of the mouse scene in P5.
Oh, Okami, JT posted the
Oh, hold on.
poem in chat.
Pee pee poo poo man, he is coming for you. I'll run hide for he's coming. What? That's not a poem. Parfait, because I like parfaits. Sparkle. I like sparkly things. Wait, hold on. Let me count. Pee pee poo poo man, he is coming for you all. Run, hide, pray, he's coming. No, it's not. The last one's 6 syllables. It was supposed to be 5. Strawberry. Kawaii. I'm not, yeah, he messed up. He went one over.
Just swap coming out for here, and then you got it.
There you go. I'm gonna go with hope.
Yes, Tadalia.
Pee pee poo poo man, he is coming for you all. Run, hide, pray, he comes. There you go. I gotta go back and fail him. And it's too late. It was the last day of school. You can't fail him now. Heartbeat.
JT just runs into him like 10 years from now when retroactively fails him.
You gotta go back. Watch me. You can't. Kiss. You would not believe your eyes of 10 million fireflies. Puppy! I have his email, hon. You can't just fail him now. You're late.
So I'm on like a 2-second delay on my end for the video, and because of that, it just sounded like you just randomly shouted out "puppy" and then just left it at that. So I noticed it was the poem.
Ocean. Stay on theme with World Ocean Day and the charity. Ocean.
Yes.
Daydream. Again, to stay on theme, nature. Bubbles, my favorite Powerpuff Girl. Memories, Zelda. Wens. And, oh, Kitty. I'm gonna go with chocolate. Doki Doki. And, ooh, rainbow. I was gonna say vanilla, but rainbow. Are you gonna, wait, Vermilion, are you gonna make a haiku about a refrigerator? Haikus are easy, but sometimes they don't make sense. Refrigerator. Oh my gosh, wait! I just realized! Because I was like, wait, I need to count. Something sounds... Hi again, Pingu. Glad to see you didn't run away on us. Nah, don't worry. Feel free to donate your haikus. If you would like TTS to read them out. This might be a little strange for me, but at least I keep my word. Well,
Pingu always keeps his word.
It's true. Pingu's a good penguin. I bet.
Well,
Wait, sometimes. I'm back at the literature club. I was last to come in, so everyone else is already hanging out. Thanks for keeping your promise, Pingu. I hope this isn't too overwhelming of a commitment for you. Making you dive headfirst into the literature when you're not accustomed to it. Oh, come on. Like he deserves any slack. Sayori told me you didn't even want to join any clubs this year. And last year, too. I don't know if you plan to just come here and hang out or what, but if you don't take us seriously, then you won't see the end of it. Natsuki, you certainly have a big mouth for someone who keeps her manga collection in the club room. Natsuki finds herself stuck between saying Monica and manga. Manga is literature!
Pingu is also literature.
Wait, does Pingu have books?
Probably?
Oh god. Swiftly defeated, Natsuki plops back into her seat. Mananga! Gosh, I can't say that. Don't worry, guys. Pingu always gives his best as long as he's having fun. He helps me with busy work without me even asking. Like cooking, cleaning my room. How dependable. Sayori, that's because your room is so messy it's distracting. And you almost set your house on fire once. Is that so? Well, at least she probably didn't do it by setting her easy bake oven on fire.
Oh gosh.
It wasn't my fault. It was the light bulb. Oh my gosh, there's 24 books. You can get it on Kindle. Okay, I'm just floored right now. You two are really good friends, aren't you? I might be a little jealous. How come? You and Pingu can become good friends too. Sayori. As usual, Sayori seems oblivious to the weird situation she just put me into. Oh, Yuri even brought you something today, you know? Wait, Sayori. Me? Not really. Don't be shy. It's really nothing. What is it? Never mind. Sayori made it sound like a big deal when it's really not. What do I do? I'm sorry, Yuri. I wasn't thinking. I guess that means it's up to me to rescue this situation. Hey, don't worry about it. First of all, I wasn't expecting anything in the first place, so any nice gesture from you is a pleasant surprise. It'll make me happy no matter what. Is that so? Yeah, I won't make it a big deal if you don't want it to be. All right. Well, here. Yuri reaches into her bag and pulls out a book.
Oh wow, she brought the first Pingu book.
Look at Gosh darn it. She bought the 24 pack. I mean, she said she likes psychological horror.
Which, I mean...
You're gonna tell me Pingu isn't?
Especially not after the walrus.
Oh god. You're right. That's my sleep paralysis.
You say the walrus, and
Yeah.
all I can think of is the drinking episode.
Oh no.
Oh no! Why is that the first episode you think of?
Because it's the one that sticks in my head. Because I never thought I'd see Clay pee.
I mean, he is called Pingu.
What does that even mean? He's called Pingu. Not
Pingu.
not Pingu.
No!
Why?
In the episode,
Yeah.
Pingu gets his dad's alcohol
Mhm.
Yeah.
and gets tipsy
Yeah.
and then pees everywhere.
Yeah.
And I didn't
For
ever
kids.
think I'd see Clay pee. And nor did I really want to. But it happened, and we're here now. And that's all that matters.
I don't know if that's all that matters. I'm just saying. I mean, do you question it when toy dolls pee?
Yeah.
They do that, right?
Yeah.
Exactly. Wasn't there like a baby toy back in the day that you could make go to the
Yeah, now there's the
bathroom?
ones that you can make, like, poop slime.
Oh, I know ones
Oh,
that poop
God.
charms. Yeah, they poop charms.
Why?
No. I'm not a toy manufacturer. I don't know what the kids want.
Why are we like this?
Why are you
is the
saying
world-
us? I didn't grow up with it.
Because the world is just so screwed.
I didn't want you to feel left out.
Shh, silence, Yuri.
Don't tell her to be quiet. Wait, hold on. Oh, toy penguin pooping. What? I have to look. I have to watch this for a second. Hold on. I have to see where this goes. Is it like one of the keychains that poop? Oh my gosh, it poops out an egg. I'm assuming it's supposed to be an egg.
Please don't suck that egg.
Who are you to tell me what eggs I can and can't suck? So, I picked out a book that I thought you might enjoy. It's a short read, so it should keep your attention, even if you don't usually read. And we could, discuss it, if you wanted. But this is... How is this girl accidentally being so cute? She even picked out a book she thinks I'll like, despite me not reading much. Yuri, thank you. I'll definitely read this. I enthusiastically take the book. Oh, well, you can read it at your own pace. I look forward to hearing what you think. Now that everyone's settled in, I expected Monica to kick off some scheduled activities for the club, but that doesn't seem to be the case. Sayori and Monica are having a cheery conversation in the corner. Yuri's face is already buried in a book. I can't help but notice her intense expression, like she was waiting for this chance. Meanwhile, Natsuki is rummaging around in the closet. I will gladly accept her books. She is so cute. I will gladly accept. Wait, I like eggs. Thank you for that gift, Nacho. I hear Natsuki utter an exasperated sigh from within the closet. She seems to be annoyed by something. I approach her in case she needs a hand.
Hold on.
What?
Was that the star from the hit show, The Girls Room?
I'm Tammy. I'm from Tennessee.
I like eggs.
My name's Elizabeth. Your name's Debbie. I like it.
My brain just got transported back to 99.
You're welcome. Monica, guys, stop reading. It's time to see the Barbie movie. What if we brought our books to the Barbie movie?
And they kissed.
Yes.
Swirly.
You're looking for something in there? Freaking Monica. We can't have her. The characters that would drop the F-bomb and characters that refuse to curse. JT, you are not on the same. No, JT, the Pingu books are not. No, no, we're not bringing that up. Oh my gosh, 2020s really is the late 90s. I wish. She never puts my stuff back in the right spot. What's the point in keeping your collection organized if someone else is just gonna mess it up? Natsuki slides a bunch of stacked books and boxes across the shelf. Manga. You read manga, right? Sometimes. Manga is one of those things where you can't admit you're really into it until you figure out where the other person stands. I just straight up tell people I read manga. I don't know what you're talking about, Pingu. I'm like, hey, you want to see my out-of-print books? How did you know anyway? I heard you bring it up at some point. Besides, it's kind of written on your face. What's that supposed to mean? I see. There's a lone volume of manga amidst a stack of various books on the side of one of the shelves. Curious, I pull it out of the stack. There it is! Natsuki snatches it out of my hand. She then turns to a box of manga and slips the volume right into the middle of the rest.
Natsuki, don't bring your dojins to school.
Listen, if she wants to bring her dojins to school, I'm not going to stop her. I'm going to bring mine. Much better. Seeing a box set with one book missing is probably the most irritating sight in the world. I know that feel. I get closer look at the box set she's admiring. Parfait Girls? It's a series I've never heard of in my life. That probably means it's either way out of my demographic or it's simply terrible. If you're gonna judge, you can go do it through the glass on that door. She points to the glass room door. Hey, I wasn't judging anything. Yes, you were! I didn't even say anything. It was the tone of your voice. But I'll tell you one thing, Pingu. Consider this a lesson straight from the literature club. Don't judge a book by its cover. I mean, it's true. There's a whole song in Mary Poppin Returns by Lin-Manuel Miranda. The cover is not the book, is good song. Look it up. Can you be sure? Yes, Ilya. Absolutely. In fact, Natsuki pulls out the first volume of Parfait Girls from the box. I'm gonna show you exactly why. She shoves the book right into my hands. I stare at the cover. It features 4 girls in colorful attire, striking animated feminine poses. It's exceedingly moe. Don't just stand there. Natsuki grabs my arm and pulls me out of the closet. She then takes a seat against the wall beneath the windowsills. She pats on the ground next to her, signaling me to sit there. Wouldn't chairs be more wouldn't chairs be more comfortable? I take my seat. Chairs wouldn't work. We can't read at the same time like that. Why's that? I guess it's easier to be close together like this. Don't just say that! You'll make me feel weird about it. Natsuki crosses her arms and scooches an inch away from me. Sorry. I didn't exactly expect to be sitting this close to her either. Leave room for Jesus. Not that I can say it's a particularly bad thing. I open the book. It's only a few seconds before Natsuki once again inches closer, reclaiming the additional space, while she hopes I won't notice. I can feel her peering over my shoulder, much more eager to begin reading than I am. Wow, how long has it been since I read the beginning? You don't go back and flip through the older volumes every now and then? Not really. Maybe sometimes after I've already finished the series? Hey, are you paying attention? I am, but nothing's really happened yet, so I can talk at the same time. It looks like it's about a bunch of friends in high school. Typical slice of life affair. I kind of grew out of these since it's rare for the writing to be entertaining enough to make up for the lack of plot. So, what should I expect from this? Is there going to be plot? Well, obviously. You think I would enjoy something that didn't have a plot? I mean, My Neighbor Totoro doesn't have much of a plot and is good. I mean, in my opinion. I mean, well, I guess I know what you're saying. I mean, Lucky Star doesn't have much of a plot. It's just slice of life goodness. A lot of the beginning is about simple things. Like, there's a really funny chapter where they're obsessed with a guy at the ice cream shop. But that just helps you get to know the characters. And besides, it's still entertaining. But later on, there's all kinds of drama. Like when they all get into the, That's all I got. Like, when they get into all their backstories and when some of the romance starts to happen, that's really what makes it so good. There are so many touching parts. Is that so? I'm crying. Natsuki hands Pingu Nyan Neko Sugar. No.
I mean, Natsuki would watch Yannick Sugar Girls.
She probably would, but I'm telling her no.
Raku-chan.
Hold on. This is a haiku. I am not good with words, though. Microwave. Ilya, don't put your haiku in the microwave. I don't think it's microwave safe. Totoro. Oh, the sticker. Oh, the stickers you gave me. Right, they're in my pocket. JT got some Ghibli stickers. I gotta...
Ooh.
But I was like, you can have the Ponyo one, but I want to take the other ones. It sounds like you really know what you're talking about. Oh, Tylenos, would you like to explain the lore?
So, like, a little over, like, I don't know, I think it was over 10 years ago at this point, there was, I don't know if you remember, but back then there was, like, this kind of flood of, like, people starting to make their own, like, fan-made animes on YouTube, and Yannick Sugar Girls was essentially a parody of that, where, like, the creator made it as intentionally awful as possible, and it is absolutely hilarious because of it. Like, the animation is terrible, the voice acting is terrible, and intentional, very intentionally so. It's so clear that it's on purpose. There's even, the ending theme is, like, this other anime track that, like, they dub over with their own voice, singing as poorly as possible and peeking the mic. It's so dumb and so good.
It's so bad it's good. Maybe I underestimated you. Hey, wait! What's that supposed to mean? Natsuki gives me a little shove. I just meant that I haven't yet seen you at your full power. Could save. This chapter seems like it's about baking. This is just a guess, but is there a lot of baking in this manga? Well, Natsuki pauses for a moment as if she doesn't want to admit something. Yeah. Why does that matter? It doesn't. I was just curious. Since you enjoy baking too, right? That's just a coincidence. I just happened to get into baking around the same time I got this manga. Think I would ever get into anything because it's in a manga. I feel bad for anyone that impressionable. Definitely not a coincidence. I guess that explains Natsuki's interest in baking. Still, of all the hobbies to pick up from a manga, that's definitely one of the better ones. Not to mention she's really good at it, so who am I to judge? We read on for a few more minutes. I've finished a couple of chapters at this point. Are you sure this isn't boring you? It's not. Even though you're just watching me read? Well, I'm fine with that. If you say so. I guess it's fun sharing something you like with someone else. I always get excited when I convince any of my friends to pick up a series I enjoy. You know what I mean? Mood. You don't? That's not... Well, I wouldn't really know. What do you mean? Don't you share your manga with your friends? Could you not rub it in? Jeez. Sorry? Like, I could ever get my friends to read this. They just think manga's for kids. I can't even bring it up without them being all like, you still haven't grown out of that yet? Makes me want to punch them in the face. I know those kinds of people. Honestly, it takes a lot of effort to find friends who don't judge, much less friends who are also into it. I'm already kind of a loser, so I guess I gravitated toward the other losers over time. But it's probably harder for someone like you. Yeah, that's pretty accurate. Wait, which part? I mean, I feel like I can't even keep it in my own room. I don't even know what my dad would do if he found this. At least it's safe here in the club room. Except Monica was kind of a jerk about it. Ugh, I just can't win, can I? Well, it paid off in the end, didn't it? I mean, here I am, reading it. Well, it's not like that solves any of my problems. Maybe. But at least you're enjoying yourself, right? Wait. Show them Made in Abyss. No. I would not. No. I do not. No. Yeah, if I want someone to be sad. If you want to be a pretty kid. Oh no. Please don't get that song stuck in my head. Please don't. You just reminded me I have key lime pie in the fridge. Do it. I've definitely started hobbies because of manga, so I refuse to say it's weird. Same, though. So... Jeez, that's enough. Are you gonna keep reading or what? Yeah. I flip the page. Suddenly Natsuki starts laughing. Haha, I totally forgot that happens. Natsuki puts her finger on one of the panels. Minoru is my favorite character. Minori. I don't know why I said Minoru. I can't read today. You always feel a little bad for her since she's so unlucky. But it gets especially bad when... I shouldn't be talking about that yet. Just finish this chapter. Natsuki's voice sparkles with excitement. It's a stark contrast to her usual bossy tone. But if she's not used to sharing her favorite manga with her friends, I can understand why. It's hard to express in words that feeling you get when connecting with someone like that. And being able to provide that to Natsuki, for whom it's a rare experience. The thought makes me smile a little to myself. Okay.
Me trying to share this game with you.
But look, it worked! But also the fact that it worked too, because Best Buy was like, here's it's on sale. I forgot how much it was on. It was a really good sale, let me tell you.
Yeah. Like, I don't remember. I think you said it was like $20 at the time.
Yeah, and this is the I don't know if the physical if all the physical versions came with the extra stuff.
I don't think all of them did, but like you got like the whole package, which like for cheaper than it's now even on Amazon.
I know, like, it's so cool because it's the stand cutouts, it's the Literature Club member card, there's the soundtrack, the stickers, and then the poem from Monica. I'm like, in terms of like special editions, this one actually put a lot of stuff into it.
Yeah.
Okay, everyone. Huh? Are you all ready with today's poems? Oh, come on. Could your timing be any worse? Sorry. I just need to make sure we have enough time. Though you do look pretty cozy over there. Haha. Huh? Natsuki suddenly notices how close she's gotten to me. She hastily slides herself a good 12 inches away from me. All right. Oh, no, wrong voice. All right. Guess I'll stop here for now. I close the book and hand it towards Natsuki. You're just giving it back? Don't you want to know what happens? Yeah, but... Monica just said, don't be dumb. Just take it home with you. Huh? Is that really all right? I say that mostly because I really didn't plan on using my spare time to read this. Well, of course. It would take forever to finish if you didn't take it home. Just finish that one before tomorrow so we can start the next one. And if it gets bent, I'll kill you. By tomorrow? Okay, but for real, the whole bent books thing, I feel that on a spiritual level.
Same.
Because I get the whole sometimes you want to try out a book before you purchase it, especially if it's like a long series. But sometimes I see the way people read a book and then put it back into the shelf, and I'm like, what did you do with this?
Yeah. Yeah.
And like, please be more gentle if you don't know if you're purchasing this.
Same chicken.
I'm not reading that whole poem as Newt Newt. I'm telling you that right now, Tylenose.
No, 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 no.
It's beautiful. I only got part way through the volume so far. I might fall behind on some shows if I try to get through this, but I suppose that's a necessary sacrifice in exchange for seeing Natsuki's enthusiastic face. Or am I more scared of what will happen if I don't finish it? Alright then. I stand up. I return to where I put my stuff and carefully slip the book into my bag. By the way, did you remember to write a poem last night?
No.
Yeah. Oh, you fail then. My relaxation ends. I can't believe I agreed to do something so embarrassing. I couldn't really find much inspiration since I've never really done this before. Well, now that everyone's ready, why don't you find someone to share with? I can't wait! Sayori and Monica enthusiastically pull out their poems. Sayori's is on a wrinkled sheet of loose leaf torn from a spiral notebook. On the other hand, Monica wrote hers in a composition notebook. I can already see Monica's pristine handwriting from where I sit. Natsuki and Yuri reluctantly comply as well, reaching into their bags. I do the same myself. Hit him with the refrigerator one. They ain't gonna see it coming. Okay. I want to start with Monica's, because I'm totally biased.
Wow.
Thanks to, well, you're the one who made me biased with your darn fan fiction. Thanks.
Wow.
Wow. I should start with Monica. Oh, well, thank you so much for the follow. Follows are totally anonymous if you would just like to lurk in chat, but I appreciate you. Thank you so much. I should start with Monica. Yesterday she seemed eager to read my poem, and I want her to know I'm putting in effort. Hi, Pingu. Having a good time so far?
Every time. It gets me every time.
I know. Overcooked ham sandwich, welcome. Panda? Oh, you must be talking about our little stream pet. So there's actually an extension called Dragon Pets, and we swap out the species from time to time, but they created a new one. I forgot what this one is called, but we all just call it a Neopet.
Or if you're talking about the one at the very top of the screen on the black bar, that's part of the current fundraising incentive that we're having for the World Wildlife Foundation.
Oh, I forgot. Their logo is a panda. I completely forgot about that. Yes, but in case I wasn't sure which one you're talking about. I forgot that's up there. Ilya, thank you for I love the pink and white so much. Good, glad to hear it. By the way, since you're new and everything, if you ever have any suggestions for the club, like new activities or things we can do better, I'm always listening. Don't be afraid to bring things up, okay? Oh, thank you, ham sandwich. I cute aesthetic is honestly my 1000% mood board all the time. All right, I'll keep that in mind. Of course I'll be afraid to bring things up. I'm much better off just going with the flow until I'm more settled in. Anyway, want to share your poem with me? It's kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to. Don't worry, Pingu. We're all a little embarrassed today, you know? But it's that sort of barrier that we'll all learn to get past soon. That's true. I hand Monica my poem. I like it, Pingu. Really? It's a lot cuter than I expected. I just said. Oh, geez. No. It kind of makes me think of something Natsuki would write. And she's a good writer, too. So take that as a compliment.
Thank you, Sarah.
What I meant. Oh, I missed it. Oh, it was delayed. Oh, Sarah. Thank you so much for that $15 donation. Oh, hold the phone. I gotta do something. Yeah, the alert was just slightly delayed. Hold on. Hold on one sec. I gotta get the lights on because the lights are currently off and I just realized that's not gonna do good for this. Oh no. Get ready. Okay. Hold on, I've got this set up. Hold the phone. It hasn't happened yet. Oh my gosh. Okay. I'm making sure, hold the phone, making sure something works. Judd can't hold on. Holding on. Hold on, making sure it's working. Okay. Chat should be able to see me unless the webcam doesn't want to work. Deactivate, activate. There we go. Hi. I'm breaking immersion again, but hello. Hold on. Hold the phone. I knew this was gonna be embarrassing, but I was just joking. I refused it.
Oh no.
Oh,
Okay.
I can't keep this up.
How long does this go on for?
It should have ended. It should have ended. Oh my gosh, hold on. Deep
5
cut.
minutes from now. 5 minutes from now, you find out that you set it to endless.
Oh my god, I'm gonna be out of breath. Oh my gosh, Sarah, thank you for the $15 donation. Well, it shouldn't have put me out of breath, but it did. So take that as a compliment. If you say so. Yup. There are lots of poems or stories out there that are no more than a few simple words. They can be funny, endearing, or even sad. And sometimes they're... Thank you for birding up. And sometimes they're only a few lines long. They might even feel like they're written for kids. But if you think about them, they can express views of the world that would apply to anybody. I see. So you're saying that Natsuki is kind of like that? Sort of. Maybe she's not an expert, but you probably won't find much filler in her poems. They might be easy to write, but they're super challenging to get the meaning through. So I can see why it would be your kind of poem to explore. I'm sure I'll end up trying different things a lot. It could take a while before I feel comfortable doing this. That's okay. I'd love to see you try new things. That's the best way to find the kind of style that suits you. Everyone else might be a little bit biased towards their own kinds of styles. Thank you, Ape Sandwich. Oh no! Oh no! Everyone is gonna be able to tune back to that. Oh, a cat opened the door. It's okay. But I'll always find help. But I'll always help you find what suits you the most. So don't force yourself to write the way everyone else wants you to write. Oh no, Sandwich, you're okay. You can, yes, totally fine. I always appreciate when somebody clips something. Thank you. I knew that was gonna be a silly incentive. Yeah, well, what JT said. I'm so easily flustered. It's not even funny.
Yeah, you could definitely post it in chat. I don't know if the bot's going to bop the link, but if it does, I'll just repost the link and unbop you.
You are the best, Tylenos. It's not like you have to worry about impressing them or anything. The dance. Thank you, Ham Sandwich. Thank you, friend. Anyway, do you want to read my poem now? Don't worry, I'm not very good. You sound pretty confident for someone who claims to not be very good. Well, that's because I have to sound confident. That doesn't mean I always feel that way, you know? I see. Well, let's read it then. Hole in wall. It couldn't have been me. See the direction the sparkle protrudes? A noisy neighbor, an angry boyfriend? I'll never know. I wasn't home. I peer inside for a clue. No, I can't see. I reel, blind, like a film left out in the sun. But it's too late. My retinas, already scorched with a permanent copy of the meaningless image. It's just a little hole. It wasn't too bright. It was too deep, stretching forever into everything. A hole of infinite choices. I realize now that I wasn't looking in. I was looking out. And he on the other side was looking in. Gosh, I'm so jealous of her handwriting, I'm not gonna lie. Compared to my chicken scratch.
Yeah, same.
I'm like, please teach me your good penmanship. So, what do you think? It's very freeform, if that's what you call it. Sorry, I'm not really the right person to ask for feedback. Deku? How
What did he do?
Nothing? Deku, honey. How did you jump all the way on top of there? Could you please get down?
Where is he?
On top of the dresser? I don't know. The JT's already coming to take a look. He jumped up there with no assistance. And now he's stuck. Oh, room up here. Oh, there we go. He's okay.
Oh, he got his leg stuck.
Oh, he did. Can you check on him?
No, he's hiding now.
Oh my gosh.
He looks up.
He's such a spooter cat. But like the thing is, normally they can't get up there unless one of the dresser drawers are open that they can use as a step. None of them are open. There he is. Hi, sir. Oh, you're fine. Come to mama. Where's a good boy? I don't know why you thought that was a good idea. There's nothing but plushies up there. It's okay. Yeah, that kind of style has gotten pretty popular nowadays. Monica is this cat. Do you have a lean cat or a chonker? So, Deku is more of a chonk. We have 3. Deku is more of a chonker. I am trying to get him down a little bit. But he just doesn't. I hate to say he's lazy. He does not like to play. No matter what kind of toy we get him. He's just like, we'll just watch everyone. And our other 2 are lean. There's Miss Luna. She is our older black kitty. She's really lean. And then there's Gizmo, our little kitten that we rescued off the street back towards the end of December. And
yeah.
he's still small. He's still growing. He was only, he was only like 6 pounds when we brought him in for his neuter a few weeks ago. That is, a lot of poems have been putting emphasis on the timing between words and lines. When performed out loud, it can be really powerful. What was the inspiration behind this one? Well, I'm not sure if I know how to put it. I guess you could say that I had some kind of epiphany recently. It's been influencing my poems a bit. If he a stonker, how he on top of the dresser. He literally just made a big jump. An epiphany. Yeah, something like that. Who's opening the door? Where's the blacksmith? Show you Gizmo? I don't know where he is right now. Gizmo! It would help if I actually had treats in here because he's a black hole. He will just eat, he will eat anything. We actually can't leave. He's been getting into bread, so we can't leave bread on the counter anymore. Because he'll just eat loaves of bread.
That's a mood.
Yes, I know. Well, apparently cats will eat bread apparently for the yeast. I didn't know this was a thing. But apparently it's a thing. Right now he's on his cat tower. I'm looking at him. He's on the Mickey Mouse cat tower right now.
Yeah, I found a tweet.
I can show Deku because Deku's right here. Oh, you found a tweet. Okay. I can send you a live image of Deku though because he's right here. Hold on, let me find it. I just gotta pull this out a little bit. I'm sorry, the room's a little messy right now, as you can see, but... Oh, this is him. He's the chonker. He's also the himbo, but we love him. because he very much is. We should have named him Kronk, if we're gonna be real here, but we missed an opportunity to do so. But he is the chonk. Okay, hold on. He is a big boy. He was 15 pounds when we took him in during his last wellness exam. And we're trying... No, not 15. He was 12. I don't know why I said 15. Because I specifically, they said for him to lose 2 pounds. So he was 12.
He was 12, but 15 in spirit.
Yes, exactly. Oh my gosh, I'm kind of nervous to talk about deep stuff like that because it's kind of coming on strongly. Maybe after everyone is better friends with each other. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes when you're writing a poem or a story, your brain gets too fixated on a specific point. If you try so hard to make it perfect, then you'll never make any progress. Just force yourself to get something down on the paper and tidy it up later. Another way to think about it is like this. If you keep your pen in the same spot for too long, you'll just get a big dark puddle of ink. So just move your hand and go with the flow. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Okay, let's do Natsuki's next. Okay, well, let's start with the things I don't like. First of all, Natsuki rereads my poem. Never mind. I don't feel like giving you my opinion. Then, what's the point of sharing in the first place? I wrote this when I could have been doing other things. In fact, remember how I said I wanted to read your poems? That's what I had in mind when writing this. I want to help you feel comfortable enough to share yours. Like Monica said. Well, I would be more comfortable sharing my poem if yours was really bad. You were supposed to show me some dumb poem and make me go, huh, well, it's not that great, but let me show you what a real literature looks like. And you went and ruined it. I hope you're happy. Yes.
How dare you be decent?
I'm sorry. I didn't want to be too good, but I didn't want to be too bad either. Oh my gosh. Thanks for coming to Monica's TED Talk. That's what it felt like though. If you type the poem, you can't leave puddles of ink around. You know what? True.
Unless your printer's leaking.
I mean, in that case, there's just going to be a mess everywhere. And I don't know about y'all, but ink cartridges are expensive.
Yeah.
I don't have one anymore, but back in my... Okay. So honestly, back in my day, though, I forgot what I would print out, but I'd print out like a ton of like coloring stuff. And then my mother would just McFricking lose it because she's like, do you know how much these cost? Are you going to use all of these? Are you doing it in color? I'm like, no, I'm not doing it in color. I plan to color it in. So in other words, you're saying you liked it. And also, to be fair, I had no idea how expensive those were. Ugh. Natsuki's retort gets caught in her throat. Ugh. You're so... You don't understand anything, do you? I already told you that you don't have to go announcing it to the world like you're all self-important. Pretty sure you never actually said that. I say that mostly to myself. Natsuki must really hate me or something. I can't figure out if it's a win or a loss that she liked my poem. In any case, you still need to show me yours, right? Fine, I guess. Only because Monica will make me if I don't. Eagles can fly, monkeys can climb, crickets can leap, horses can race, owls can seek, cheetahs can run, eagles can fly, people can try, but that's about it.
Natsuki, that wasn't a haiku.
Wait, listen, she never said it was a haiku. We're the ones who were making haikus. And Pingu Canute. Gosh darn it. Yeah, I told you that you weren't gonna like it. I like it. What? Just be honest. I am. Why are you so convinced that I wouldn't like it? Well, because Everyone in high school thinks that writing has to be all sophisticated and stuff, so people don't even take my writing seriously. But isn't the point of poems for people to express themselves? Imagine trying. I can't, because even then I don't have imagination. Please, Newt. No! No!
Do it.
No, don't do it! Don't listen! Don't listen to the mod. Shh!
Listen to the voice in your head.
Don't listen to that voice in your head. Tylenos right now just being your little shoulder devil, and I'm the shoulder angle. Your writing style wouldn't make your message any less valid. Yes, exactly. I like when it's easy to read, but it hits you hard. Like in this poem. Seeing everyone around you do great things can be really disheartening, so I decided to write about it. I understand. But the other nice thing about simple writing is that it puts more weight on the wordplay. Like I set up a rhyme at the end, but then made it fall flat on purpose. It helps to bring out feelings in the last line. So you did. I guess more went into it than I realized. That's what it means to be a pro. I'm glad you learned something. Didn't expect that from the youngest one here, did you? I guess not. I decided to humor her with that last comment. I don't really care how old everyone is, but if Natsuki is feeling proud, then I won't take that away from her. Oh my gosh, there's gonna be Newt spams in chat. We'll do Yuri's next. Yuri stares at the poem. A minute passes, more than enough time for her to finish reading. Oh. Sorry. I forgot to start speaking. It's fine,
Well,
don't...
there's a mood.
Same. It's fine, don't force yourself. I'm not... I just need to put my thoughts into words. Hold on. Okay. This is your first time writing a poem, right? Yeah. Why do you ask? I'm just making sure. I guess that it might be after reading through it. So it's that bad? No! Did I just raise my voice? I'm so sorry. Yuri buries her face in her hands. I couldn't help but notice that it's been several minutes and we really haven't gotten anywhere. It might take Yuri a while to get used to new people. It's fine, I really didn't notice. What were you saying? Right, it's just that there are specific writing habits that are usually typical of new writers. And having been through that myself, I kind of learned to pick up on them. I think the most noticeable thing I recognize in new writers is that they try to make their style very deliberately. In other words, they tend to pick a writing style separate from the topic matter, and they form-fit the two together. The end result is that both the style and the expressiveness are weakened. Once Yuri finds her train of thought, it's as if her demeanor totally changes. Her stammering is completely gone, and she sounds like an expert. Of course, that's not something you can be blamed for. There are so many different skills and techniques that go into writing even a simple poem. Not just finding them and building them, but getting them to work together is probably the most challenging part. It might take you some time, but it all comes with practice, and learning by example and trying new things. I also hope that everyone else in the club gives you valuable feedback.
In short, she really just doesn't want to call you out for the poem just being
Listen, she can call me out. It's totally fine. I accept it. Natsuki can be a little bit biased, though. How? I feel like she'd be like, she'd be like giving me criticism, but like the softest kind of criticism. Like just apologizing, and I'm like, no, please, I need it. Well, never mind. I don't know, I'm weird. That doesn't make sense. I shouldn't be talking about people like that. Sorry. It's fine. I'm not sure if Yuri is apologizing to herself, to me, or to Natsuki. Man, I should just say I just like cute girls. I'm sorry. Your poem is... See, Ilya's just as cute as Yuri, but Ilya, the difference is Ilya's way more savage.
Yes.
Do you mind if I read your poem now? Please do. I'd love to share my thought process behind it. Yuri smiles dreamily, as if that's a rare opportunity for her. Yes, I can't censor myself. It's a little button I have on the stream deck. In all caps that says censor.
On my end, I can't hear the sensor, so that literally just came through for me.
Oh, right, I forgot. Which itself is kind of funny.
Oh my God, Ilya.
Oh God, I mean, I can. I mean, literally, I can. I wish you hadn't said that. After all, isn't this supposed to be a literature club? Ghost under the light. The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow. Bathing. It must be this one, the last remaining street light to have withstood the test of time. The last yet to be replaced by the sickening blue-green hue of the future. I bathe, calm, breathing air of the present but living in the past. The light flickers. I flicker back. Same. I always hecking apologize like crazy for like literally everything. So nobody tell Okami that since she is in a call with Tylenose, now have sound alerts and Tylenose can nude at any minute. Oh shoot, I forgot about that.
Yeah.
Oh no, Tylenose is gonna go mad with power. Oh, ham sandwich, thank you. Oh, was that you?
I don't even know if that's showing up on stream.
Is that you?
Yes.
Oh my God. I'm sorry. I have such terrible handwriting. Excuse me? Terrible Then what the heck is my handwriting? No, really? She hasn't seen my handwriting, but then what does that make mine? Are you just calling?
I don't even know. Are any of those sounds showing up on stream, anyone?
Oh, it's coming up for me. I'm hearing it. It is coming up.
Oh, good, they are.
Oh
They
my
are.
gosh. Oh my gosh. I'm sorry, I have such terrible handwriting. What? I wasn't thinking that at all. But it took you a long time to read. Well, I just don't read script very often. I actually think your handwriting is pretty. Huh? That's a relief. Also, I like that poem. Even though it's short, it was really descriptive. It wasn't too short? I usually write longer poems. Not at all. I'm really glad you like it. I'll be honest, since it's our first time sharing, I wanted to write something a little more mild. Something easy to digest, I suppose. Are you into ghosts, Yuri? Hoo-hoo. Actually, the story isn't about a ghost at all, Pingu. Really? I must have totally missed the point.
I am the box ghost!
Let's write a poem about the box ghost. Well, I suppose you did only glance over it after all. But remember that poets often express their own thoughts, feelings, and experiences in their work. They usually do more than tell a simple story or paint a picture. In this case, perhaps the subject of the poem is only being symbolically compared to a ghost. Lingering in her last remaining place of comfort, unable to let go of the past. And soon to be left with nothing. That's a lot of more solemn putting it that way. I hadn't even thought of that.
Link is hot. I gotta say, Link is hot.
Link is very hot. That's impressive. It's nothing, really. Well, it makes me happy that you think that. Just remember that it won't be long before you pick up on these things, too. Yeah, maybe you're right. No, listen, script is really hard. I don't know if they still teach script in schools. But
everything I've heard is that they've kind of stopped doing it.
See, I had no clue because I was like, is that like even a like? Gosh, they taught me script in like middle school, I think, and I could not, for the life of me, ever make it look nice, no matter what I did.
The loopy one, Nacho. Yeah, same sandwich. Like I learned back in 3rd grade too.
Maybe it was grade school for me. I honestly don't 100% remember. I just remember struggling with it like so much. I
They
guess
always said you need to use it all the time as an adult, and as an adult you never have to
Right?
use it.
the only time I ever use it realistically is when I'm signing a check, and then I
Yeah.
never use it. And then like the only other times I use it, like when you have to sign a document digitally with cursive, it doesn't matter because my phone's making it pretty. Or like you're signing on a pen pad or something, but that's about it. And even then, I think if you write in script on those, I don't think it matters.
Yeah, pretty much.
What are you gonna do? Are you gonna tell them you won't finish the purchase if they don't write in script? You write in cursive quite a bit in your own notes. It's more readable than my printing. See, it's the complete opposite for me. Like, holy heck. My regular print is so much neater. Heck, my hiragana, my katakana is way more neater than my script. I remember having family members going, "Why is your Japanese so much more neat, but your script looks like garbage?" And I'm like, because it has to look readable.
Yeah.
I'm like, I could literally do one thing off and completely change the word. I guess I'll have to keep trying. I'm counting on you. Alright.
So many choices.
I know, I only got one though. That's too many. Oh my goodness. This is so good, Pingu. I love it. I had no idea you were such a good writer. Sayori, you must be seriously overreacting. I'm not a good writer at all. I honestly have no idea what I'm doing. Well, maybe that's why. Because I have no idea what I like either. Jeez. Yuri's opinion was way more constructive than this. Are you sure you don't like it Are you sure you don't like it just because I wrote it? Huh? Well, I'm sure that's part of it. I think I understand you better than a lot of other people, you know? So when I read your poem, it's not just a poem. It's a Pingu poem. God. That makes it feel extra special.
It sure does.
I'm not even arguing with that. Like, I can feel your feelings in it. Sayori hugs the sheet against her chest. You're so weird, Sayori. I'm really happy just that you wrote one. It just reminds me of how you're really a part of the club now. Not to mention the fact that I'm standing in front of you in the club room. Of course. I'm not really into it yet, but that doesn't mean I'll break my promise. See? It's like I said before, Pingu. Deep down, you're not selfish at all, you know? Trying new things like this for other people, that's something that only really good people can do. You've been learning French for 5 years. I know Ilya is taking French right now. French is hard to me.
I took French for 5 years and I barely remember a thing.
Well, French is like a really hard language. In high school, I think we literally only had the option of taking Spanish or French, and those were like our only two options. There used to be 3. I don't know what happened to the third one. And I literally took Spanish simply because I was afraid of French. I mean, learning a language in general frightens me, but the French made me, French class particularly frightened me.
Understandable.
I don't know, I can't explain it.
What Nacho said.
Yes. Yes, that. Oh my gosh. It's better and easier in your opinion? I think it's definitely, one language will click for someone more easier than another.
Yeah, like I took French because I liked the idea more than Spanish. I was just terrible at it.
I mean, I'm not gonna lie, I don't remember Spanish. I am not gonna lie. Granted, it was only like 2 semesters, and I don't remember a lick of it.
Yeah.
And I remember watching Shrek in Spanish. That's all I remember. That's something that only really good people can do. Thanks, Sayori. I'm not sure if Sayori sees the full picture of my motive here. Then again, I can't deny that she's part of the reason I joined. Knowing how much this means to her and all? Yeah. And I'm gonna make sure you have lots of fun here, okay? That will be my way of thanking you. Alright, I'm going to hold you to that then. Yay! Now you'll read my poem too, right? Don't worry, I'm really bad at this. Well, we'll see about that.
Also, fun fact, if you picked less Sayori words than anyone else for the first poem, she actually starts by saying, "Wow, your poem is really bad."
Are you kidding me? So wait, when is she lying? Is she lying now? Or the other choice? Oh god. Dear sunshine, the way you glow through my blinds in the morning, it makes me feel like you missed me, kissing my forehead to help me out of bed, making me rub the sleepy from my eyes. JT's here. Yes.
Hi, JT.
I didn't hear you, hun. Just D&D.
That's a 7.
Yes.
Cool. Forgot that one of my students, one of my seniors,
Yeah.
invited me to her graduation party.
Oh.
It's 3 to 6, so we're good.
So no, you're good. No, Evie said it's usual time, so.
We're good.
Yeah. Are you asking me to come out and play? Are you trusting me to wish away a rainy day? I look above, the sky is blue. It's a secret, but I trust you too. If it wasn't for you, I could sleep forever. But I'm not mad. I want breakfast.
Same.
Same. Me getting up in the morning. I just want to make an omelet. Sayori, this is just a guess, but did you wait until this morning to write this? No. Just a little bit. You can't answer just a little bit to a yes or no question. I forgot to do it last night. Well, at least that makes me feel a little better about myself. Don't be mean. I still tried my best. Yeah, I didn't mean to say that it was a bad poem. It came out nice, or how should I put it? It sounds just like you. Really? Yeah. Especially that last line. You remember in kindergarten, you had a teacher from Spain, so when she spoke Spanish, I was, oh yeah, because you can't imagine, like, being so fluent, and then they're just gonna talk so fast.
Yeah.
Like, I could not keep up. I made eggs and toast. Even though you were late to school? It's bad to skip breakfast, she's not wrong.
Yeah.
Don't get me wrong. I usually sleep through breakfast. But please eat something when you get up, guys. I get all cranky. Well, I guess there's no point in arguing. Anyway, thanks for showing me. This was so much fun. Monica's the best. I agree. Yeah. But next time I won't forget. And I'm gonna write the best poem ever. I guess I look forward to it. Phew. I guess that's everyone. I glance around the room. That was a little more stressful than I anticipated. It's as if everyone is judging me for my mediocre writing abilities. Even if they're just being nice, there's no way my poems can stand up to theirs. This is a literature club after all. I sigh. I guess that's what I ended up getting myself into. Across the room, Sayori and Monica are happily chatting. My eyes land on Yuri and Natsuki. They gingerly exchange sheets of paper, sharing their respective poems. As they read in tandem, I watch each of their expressions change. Natsuki's eyebrows furrow in frustration. Meanwhile, Yuri smiles sadly. What's with this language? Huh? Did you say something? Oh, it's nothing. Natsuki dismissively returns the poem to the desk with one hand. I guess you could say it's fancy. Thanks. Yours is cute. Cute? Did you completely miss the symbolism or something? It's clearly about the feeling of giving up. How can that be cute? I know that. I just meant the language, I guess. I was trying to say something nice. Huh? You mean you have to try that hard to come up with something nice to say? Thanks, but it really didn't come out nice at all. Well, I do have a couple of suggestions. If I was looking for suggestions, I would have asked someone who actually liked it. You finished your Lucky Charms today? Yay, Lucky Charms! Oh no, but you're out of Lucky Charms. Let's make a poem about lasagna. Oh my gosh. I won't spoil the game. I don't want to spoil the game. But I will say, I know with this game's reputation, a lot of people gravitate towards these characters.
Yeah.
Like Tylenus.
Yeah, I didn't want to say much either, but yeah, like, yeah.
Just, yeah, I will say the writing's really good. So is Tylenus' writing.
Wow.
I'm sorry, I just had to compliment you, you know? Which people did, by the way. Sayori liked it, and Pingu did too. So based on that, I'll gladly give you some suggestions of my own. First of all, excuse me? I appreciate the offer, but I've spent a long time establishing my writing style. I don't expect it to change anytime soon, unless of course I come across something particularly inspiring. Which I haven't yet. And Pingu liked my poem too, you know. He even told me he was impressed by it. Natsuki suddenly stands up. Oh? I didn't realize you were so invested in trying to impress our new member, Yuri. That's not what I... You're just... Yuri stands up as well. Maybe you're just jealous that Pingu appreciates my advice more than he appreciated yours. Huh? And how do you know he didn't appreciate my advice more? Are you that full of yourself? No. If I was full of myself, I would deliberately go out of my way to make everything I do overly cutesy. Ugh. Wait. Is there... Nacho, I can't tell if you're messing with me. Chicken, I'm sure your writing style is more than just meh. Garfield loves lasagna. Lasagna loves Newt Newt. Is Pingu Pingu. Is human human. Is Pingu Pingu. Is love. Pingu is life. No. Don't just replace Pingu with Shrek. Is everyone okay? I don't think this is a love triangle. I'm literally caught in the middle of this fight, and I don't handle drama well. I don't handle conflict, not drama, conflict. Well, you know, oh god. Well, you know what? I wasn't the one whose boobs magically grew a size bigger as soon as Pingu started showing up.
A common reaction to Pingu.
I don't know why I even... Excuse... Man, I don't know how to respond to that. I'm actually flabbergasted right now. Natsuki? Natsuki? That's a little... This doesn't involve you. I don't like fighting, guys. I'm Sayori in this scenario. Suddenly, both girls turned towards me, as if they just noticed I was standing there. Pingu? She's just trying to make me look bad. That's not true. She started it. If she could just get over herself and learn to appreciate that simple writing is more effective, then this wouldn't have happened in the first place. What's the point in making your poems all convoluted for no reason? The meaning should jump out at the reader, not force them to have to figure it out. Help me explain that to her, Pingu. Wait, there's a reason we have so many deep and expressive words in our language. It's the only way to convey complex feelings and meaning the most effectively. Avoiding them is not only unnecessarily limiting yourself, it's also a waste. You understand that, right, Pingu?
You know, actually, so a funny thing about what Ham just pointed out in chat, how they look kind of like 2D on a 3D plane. Like, I think in, like there's an extras gallery in DDLC Plus, and I think on one of them they actually mentioned that some of the backgrounds were originally designed in 3D and then drawn over with 2D.
Oh, dang.
So the effect is actually kind of intentional.
I actually like that because I don't feel like you see that a lot.
Yeah.
The B-movie's not literature, Ilya. The B-movie script is not literature. All good poems end in it snowing in Mount Fuji. But what if the poem doesn't have anything to do with Mount Fuji? No.
It's still snowing on Mount Fuji anyway.
But I mean, granted, yes.
Don't Sayori just wrote a poem that ended with I want breakfast.
You know what? True. What if she wanted breakfast on top of Mount Fuji while it was snowing? B-movie script. Listen, manga's literature. The B-movie script is not literature. Well, how did I get dragged into this in the first place? It's not like I know anything about writing, but whomever I agree with, they'll probably think more highly of me. Oh no. Help me, Sayori.
Have fun.
Natsuki glares at me, drying up any words I had in my mouth. So instead I turn to Yuri. Yuri? But Yuri's expression is so defenseless that I can't bring myself to say anything to her. Sayori? Well, I don't know. Listen, I can't do this on my own. Yeah, everyone's fighting is making Sayori uncomfortable. How can the two of you keep fighting when you know you're making your friend feel like this? Shame on you. Pingu. Well, that's her problem. This isn't about her. I agree. It's unfair for those to interject their own feelings into our conflict. Yeah, unless Sayori wants to tell Yuri what a stuck-up jerk she's being. She would never. It's your immaturity that's made her upset in the first place. Excuse me? Are you listening to yourself? This is exactly why nobody likes... Stop! Natsuki, Yuri, you guys are my friends. I just want everyone to get along and be happy. My friends are wonderful people, and I love them because of their differences. Natsuki's poems? They're amazing because they give you so many feelings with just a few words. And Yuri's poems are amazing because they paint beautiful pictures in your head. Everyone's so talented. Everybody's so creative. So why are we fighting? Because, well, also, Natsuki's cute and there's nothing wrong with that. Hey, chat. You're cute.
No, you.
No, you. And Yuri's boobs are the same as they always were.
Thank you, Sayori.
Salami.
Why are we picking up for Yuri? Friends aren't supposed to do that. Oh my, fun fact, Ratatouille was written by me. Bonus fact, I'm lying. I was gonna say, dang, you a part of Pixar? I'm gonna be like, I'm impressed. Big and beautiful. I wasn't expecting an additional comment, but okay.
Oh, Sayori.
Oh, I mean, she's trying. Sayori stands triumphantly. Monica stands behind her with a bewildered expression. I'll make some tea. Yuri rushes off. Natsuki sits down with a blank expression on her face, staring at nothing. So this is why Sayori is vice president. I whisper to Monica. She nods in return. To be honest, I might come off as a good leader and I can organize things, but I'm not very good with people. I couldn't even bring myself to interject. As president, that's kind of embarrassing for me. Nah, it's not like I can blame you. I wasn't able to say anything either. Well, I guess that just means Sayori is amazing in her own ways, isn't she? You could say that. She might be an airhead, but sometimes it's weirdly suspicious that she knows exactly what she's doing. I see. Take good care of her, okay? I would hate to see her get herself hurt. That makes two of us. You can count on me. Monica smiles sweetly at me, causing my stomach to knot. Such a genuine person really does make a good president, regardless of what she says. If only I could get the chance to talk to her a little more. What are the chances you want to bet Sayori is a fan of IHOP?
Oh my god, yes.
or Denny's. I don't know. Okay, everyone. It's just about time for us to leave. How did you all feel about sharing poems? It was a lot of fun. I'd say it was worth it. It was all right. Well, mostly. Pingu, how about you? I'd say the same. It was a neat thing to talk about with everyone. Awesome. In that case, we'll do the same thing tomorrow, and maybe you learned something from your friends too. So your poems will turn out even better. I think to myself, I did learn a little more about the kinds of poems everyone likes. With any luck, that means I can at least do a better job impressing those I want to impress. I nod to myself with newfound determination. Pingu, ready to walk home? Let's go. Yuri and Natsuki in the Denny's parking lot. I mean, where else? Sayori beams at me. Oh, don't ask me to math, please. I actually managed to get a full night's worth of sleep. Woke up at 7 a.m. That's how early I went to bed last night. That's why there was no stream yesterday. I still can't do math. It truly has been a while since Sayori and I have spent this much time together. Me doing math in the bookstore today about what's cheaper, buying the book set for Wings of Fire or doing 8 times 5. And I was like, oh wait, no, the sets are cheaper. I can't really say I'm not enjoying it either. Sayori, about what happened earlier, but you know what's funnier? 25. Nacho. What do you mean? You know, between Yuri and Natsuki. Does that kind of thing happen often? No. That's really the first time I've seen them fight like that. I promise they're both wonderful people. You don't hate them, do you? No, I don't hate them. I just wanted your opinion, that's all. I can see why they'd make good friends with you. Phew. You know, Pingu, it's nice that I get to spend time with you in the club. But I think seeing you get along with everyone is what makes me the happiest. And I think everyone really likes you too. That's... Every day is going to be so much fun. It looks like Sayori still hasn't caught on to the kind of situation I'm in. Sure, being friends with everyone is nice, but does it really need to stop there? Well, just have to see what the future holds, Sayori. I pat Sayori on the shoulder. I said that more to myself than to her, but it's easy to use Sayori as an internal monologue sometimes. Okay. Yeah. Let's do this. I know, she's such a bean.
She really is.
Okay. Determination. Horror, as a horror fan. Fantasy? Flower. Silent princesses. Sunny. Nibble. I'm gonna nibble your ankles. Sticking with ocean. Gotta stay on branding for the charity. Headphones? Passion. We're going vanilla this time. Silly. Ambient? Blanket? Funny. Games, obviously. With on. We'll do cheer. Big Papa Bowser. Anime. And I am very clumsy. I will go with that. I know, I really love the chibi characters too. I think that's what the cutouts are, actually.
Yeah.
Another day passes, and it's time for the club meeting already. Like, they're so small. Hold on, I'll actually show y'all. Let me go grab them really quick from the living room. They're really tiny, but they're really cute. Hold on.
Yeah, you can also tell, like, whose words you're picking by who's been jumping for each word. And it's like, it was interesting watching that, because, like, for a while, like, all the Okami choices were, like, really even between all three of them until, like, the end.
Okay. Chad, I'm hungry.
Same.
Whoa.
I wish I had macaroni.
Gosh, I wish right now. I knew I was gonna get hungry. Get a bagel. We don't have any bagels. So, there's little Natsuki over here. There's Sayori just tripping. I love her. We got Yuri right here, of course, with some tea. And then of course my bias, Monica making little little hand hearts. Honestly, they're really tiny. Like you can, my hand for scale. This is literally my hand for scale. They're very small, but they're just honestly they're really cute. Honestly,
They really are.
I'm like they're adorable. Time for another poem meeting.
Well,
And
Tommy's
remember.
full.
Yes, I know I have tiny hands. Yes, my hands have not grown much since the first grade. So I guess just remember for scale. Another day passes and it's time for the club meeting already. I've gotten a little more comfortable here over the past couple of days. Entering the club room, the usual scene greets me. Hi, Pingu. Yo, Sayori. Looks like you're in a good mood today. There's a DDLC Christmas tree? See, I could see ornaments. Like saying you're making ornament, like you're painting an ornament, or you're making like a perler ornament, but I'm just like so curious. I'm just still not used to you being in the club, that's all. I see. That's a pretty simple thing to get you in a good mood. But I guess it's always the simple things with you anyway.
Yeah, I think I know what meme Ham is talking about, and like, yeah,
Oh.
no, it's again, without getting into anything, like,
Is
some
bad.
people might understand.
Oh, I thought it was gonna be wholesome. Oh no.
Yeah,
Speaking of
there
which-
are spoilers abound everywhere.
I'm kinda hungry. Will you come with me to buy a snack? No thanks. Huh? That's not like you at all. I have my reasons. Why don't we take a look at your purse, Sayori? Why that all of a sudden? No reason, really. I just wanted to look at it. Yeah, no, definitely don't Google, like, this is, oh gosh, I hate when you're just curious in a game and you go to Google it and then you get spoilers.
Yeah, absolutely. There are the content warnings for this game are very serious because things
Yes.
get serious later.
I mean, the game will, as far as I know, the game will repeat the warnings when it needs to, but that's also why I try to keep the exclamation point content just so everyone who comes in is in a safe headspace.
Yeah.
Sayori nervously retrieves her coin purse. She fumbles with the latch and gets it open. Then she turns it upside down and lets its contents spill onto the desk. Only 2 small coins fall out. I knew it. I can see right through you, Sayori. That's not fair. How did you even know? It's simple. If you had enough money in the first place, you would have bought a snack before coming to the club room. So either you're not hungry and wanted an excuse to take a walk, or you planned to conveniently forget that you spent all your money so that I would lend you some. But there's one more thing. You're always hungry.
Same.
I was about to say same. Warning, this game contains mounts of Waffle House. Well, I mean, that's probably some of the plus content, right? Like, Sayori and you just go to the Waffle House.
Yes.
And so that only leaves the one option. Oh, I give up. Don't make me feel guilty. If you feel guilty, that means you deserve to feel guilty. Yuri suddenly giggles. I didn't notice that she was listening in. Her face is in her book, as always. I wasn't listening or anything. It was just something in my book. Yuri, tell Pingu to let me borrow some money. Don't get me involved like that, Sayori. Besides, you should only buy what you can reasonably afford. And frankly, after pulling a mischievous little stunt like that, your suffering is fair enough retribution. Did I just... I didn't mean that. I got too absorbed in my book. I really like when you speak your mind, Yuri. It doesn't happen much, but it's a fun side of you. There is no war in Beijing. Yes, I don't know what you're talking about. Oh my gosh. There's no way you could think that. You were right, though. I did something bad and now I have to accept the revolution. Yes, I will say, there are a lot of wholesome games coming up for the rest of the charity streams for the month. We got Freddy Fish 4 and 5 planned. We have Beyond Blue planned, Summer and Mara, Alba, A Wildlife Adventure. Is that all? And Shantae and the Seven Sirens. I keep forgetting Shantae for some reason. I did something bad and now I have to accept the revolution. Retribution. That... Still, coming from you, Sayori. I want to play Stray. I cannot afford it. I want to play Stray. I've been wanting to buy Stray since the minute it dropped. I've not been able to. I want it. Nacho, I'm not gonna lie. I thought about Echo Defender of the Future specifically, but I'm kind of too intimidated to stream it because even though I've played the game multiple times, it's really hard. It's one of the most difficult series ever.
Yeah, like I never played Defender of the Future, but I played the original two, and they are tough.
The original ones are way harder than Defender of the Future. But like, say like there's this one part in Defender of the Future, it's only the second level. You go through, if you accidentally go through some underwater tunnels that are pitch black, and you don't have the right means to get through tunnel, you are suddenly attacked by like these invisible creatures, and you just die in the tunnel.
Wow.
It's real. Yeah, it's the first time that happened to me, I cried, and I'm pretty sure my dad was with me. It was while I was, I was playing that every weekend for a while when I was with him, and even my dad was like, "What the heck was that?" And I'm like, "I don't know." Dragon would like to eat anything really. Ham is good. Oh no, that's a cookie. That's not ham. I don't know why. The cookie's good. I do want to play Stray at some point. It looks fun. Everyone that's played Stray that I know has nothing but praise for that game. I know DJ streamed it. I know I just want to play it because it reminds me of Gizmo. Because he was our little Stray, and I still call him our game of the year.
Wow.
I'm like, there goes my little game of the year. Yes.
Played by Matt Mercer.
Yes, exactly. And he's also Matthew Mercer's child. I say that so I can just, whenever I meet him, I'm just gonna be like, here's my cat. Sign him. I guess there's a little devil inside all of us, isn't there? Don't let her fool you. Sayori knows exactly what she's doing. After all, she told you guys she was bringing me to the club before she even told me. But you wouldn't have come if it weren't for the cupcakes. So I had to trick Natsuki into making them. Come on, give me more credit than that, Sayori. Out of nowhere, something smacks Sayori in the face and tumbles onto the desk. Yeah. Ow. What was... A cookie?
Salami.
That wasn't salami. Sure enough, it's a giant cookie wrapped in plastic. Sayori glances around. Is this a miracle? It's because I paid my restitution? Retribution. Actually, that one almost worked. I was just gonna give it to you, but then I heard you blab about the cupcakes. It was totally worth seeing your reaction, though. Natsuki, that's so nice of you. I'm so happy. Sayori hugs the cookie. Jeez, just eat it. Sayori rapidly tears open the wrapper and takes a big bite. So good. Gizmo's very in between. He's very loud when it's dinner time.
A body has been discovered.
And he's usually quiet the rest of the
After a certain
time.
amount of time, which
Oh my
you
gosh.
may use however you like, the class trial will begin.
Sayori suddenly clasps her hand over her mouth. I bit my tongue. You're going through a lot over just one cookie. Natsuki takes a bite of her own cookie. Yours looks really good too, Natsuki. Can I try it? Jeez, beggars can't be choosers. But yours is chocolate. Yeah, why do you think I gave you that one? Fine. Still, I'm really happy that you shared this one with me. Sayori gets out of her seat and goes behind Natsuki, then wraps her arms around her. Oh, jeez. I get it. Cookie still in hand, Natsuki reaches up to nudge Sayori off of her. Sayori suddenly leans down and takes a bite out of Natsuki's cookie cheese. Hey!
Now, boys.
Don't touch that. Don't touch my cookie. Did you just suddenly do that? Yeah, there's no limit on the sound commands. Mouthful.
Half of the time when we use them is to troll Okami specifically.
Yeah, with like 50 juds. Mouthful, Sayori trots away to safety. Yuri and I laugh as well. Jeez, you're such a kid sometimes. Monica, can you tell Sayori? Huh? Natsuki glances around. Monica isn't in the club room. Where's Monica anyway? Good question. Have any of you heard anything about her being late today? Not me? Yeah, I haven't either. That's a bit unusual. I hope she's okay. Of course she's okay. She probably just had something to do today. She's pretty popular after all. You don't think she has a... I wouldn't be surprised. She's probably more desirable than all of us combined. That's true. Excuse me? Suddenly the door swings open. Sorry, I'm super sorry. There you are. I didn't mean to be late. I hope you guys weren't worried or anything. Huh? Monica chose the club over her boyfriend after all. You're so strong-willed. But boyfriend? No, I was talking to my girlfriend. Her name's Makoto. What on earth are you talking about? Monica quizzically glances at me. Never mind that. What held you up anyway? Well, my last period today was study hall. To be honest, I kind of just lost track of time. That makes no sense, though. You would have heard the bell ring, at least. I must not have heard it, since I was practicing piano. Piano? I wasn't aware you played music as well, Monica. I don't really. I kind of just started recently. I've always wanted to learn piano. That's so cool. You should play something for us, Monica. Monica looks at me. Maybe once I get a little bit better, I will. Yay! That sounds cool. I'd also look forward to it. Is that so? In that case, I won't let you down, Pingu. Monica smiles sweetly. I didn't mean any pressure or anything like that. Don't worry. I've been practicing a whole lot recently. And I'd really love the chance to share once I'm ready. I see. In that case, best of luck. Thanks. So, I didn't miss anything, did I? Not really. I chose to leave out Sayori's mischievous escapade. I'm sure Natsuki will end up complaining to her anyway. It looks like everyone has already settled down. Sayori somehow already finished her entire cookie. Yuri is back to her book and Natsuki disappeared into the closet. Oh, you used to play piano, chicken? Man, it looks like no one wants to be bothered today. I slumped down into the nearest desk. How am I supposed to occupy myself with something literature related by myself like this? I guess I could always read some of the book Yuri gave me, but I'm feeling a little too tired to read. I could probably fall asleep right now. I close my eyes and end up listening in on Sayori's conversation with Monica.
Huh.
You used to know how to play bass, then I didn't practice for like a decade. You know, not gonna lie, I haven't picked up my 12-hole ocarina in forever. I really should. I was getting it down, and then I moved. And now come to think of it, I haven't really practiced since we moved into, you know, since we got our own house. Now I just realized, you know, I was practicing back in living in New York City in joint houses where they clearly could hear me at all hours. Now that I have my own house, I haven't even once tried to blow into the ocarina to make the highest pitched sound I possibly could. We're probably gonna seem really lame compared to all the other clubs, though. Well, we can't give up. The festival is our chance to show everyone what literature is all about. The problem is that the idea of a literature club sounds too dense and intellectual, but it's not like that at all, you know? We just need a way of showing that to everyone, something that speaks to their creative minds. That doesn't solve the problem, though. What do you mean? Even if we come up with the most fun thing ever, nobody will come in the first place if it's a literature event. So it's more important to figure out how to get people to show up in the first place, you know? And after they come, we can do the things to speak to their creative minds. What's this? Sayori is taking this really seriously. It's rare to hear her deliberating like this. 5 years of clarinet knowledge. Nice! I like wind instruments, personally. Someone was banging on my door. That's a good point. In that case, do you think food will do the trick? What kind? Well, I guess we could. Cupcakes! Good thinking. Natsuki would love to do that. You're right. Natsuki makes the best cupcakes. That works out perfectly. That wasn't why you suggested it. We'll have cupcakes with nuts. Cupcakes speak to my creative tummy. Cupcakes it is, then. I'm hungry. Anyway, we still need to work out the details of the event itself. I find myself smiling. In the end, Sayori is still her usual self. But therein lies the unexpected reason I admire her. Unlike me, who has trouble finding any motivation at all. Sayori can put her mind to things and make them come to life. I suppose that's why I end up letting her get on my case about things. I can't help but wonder what it would be like to see the world through her eyes.
I guess that was pretty cool, but it's no snood.
I think cupcakes are cooler. Wait, what's being held? Cupcakes are being held by duct tape? I open my eyes to find Sayori's face filling my vision. I nearly fall out of my chair. She's just like, keep it secret. Keep it safe. Sorry. Wait, actually, I'm not sorry at all. Oh, headphones. Oh, yours. I thought we were talking about the cupcakes. Oh no, Nacho. I'm sorry. It's your fault for sleeping like that. Technically, I need to buy new headphones too. I've actually been stealing JT's headphones this entire time.
The headphones I'm using right now are literally falling apart on me.
Oh no! I miss my pink headphones, but something happened to the wire. I don't know if it was a cat or if I accidentally got it caught underneath the chair or something.
Oh no.
I know, I miss my pink headphones. It's your fault for sleeping like that. This isn't the napping club.
I wish.
God, yes. Isn't that just like yoga club? Does our school even have a napping club? You're staying up late again, aren't you? Now that you're in a club, you're gonna have less time for anime, you know. No, I was playing Tears of the Kingdom until like 5 a.m. You'll need to get used to it. Don't say that so loud. I glance over my shoulder to see if Monica overheard. It's true, though. Yeah, I know. You're always looking out for me, Sayori. It's what I do best. That's a problem. What about you? You look out for me better than you look out for yourself. You're still oversleeping every day, aren't you? Huh? Not every day. That's not very convincing. How many days this past week have you gotten up on time? It's a secret. I knew it. Come on. At least give me the benefit of the doubt. I can't even do that. Look, Sayori, it's written all over you. Huh? Sayori glances around at herself. How is it written all over me? You were clearly in a rush this morning. Look, your hair is sticking out all around here. I run my fingertips down the side of Sayori's hair, trying to straighten it out. Man, you really need a brush for this. My hair is just really hard to get right. I won't fall for that. There's more than just your hair. Look, your bow isn't straight either. And there's a toothpaste stain on your collar right here. It was so sparkly.
A body has been discovered.
You have no idea how they broke in half, but they still work.
After a certain amount of time, which
I'm
you may
impressed.
use however you like, the class trial will begin.
Oh, chicken, I hope you like raisin. I mean, that's happened to me too. I'm not a fan of raisins personally, but I ate it. Oh my goodness. I don't know what it is about raisins. It's just like, it's not a horrible taste. It's just a weird taste to me. A chocolate chip is just superior. I love chocolate chip on basically every... I feel like, yeah, if I'm gonna eat a raisin, I'd rather just eat a fresh grape, to be honest. Ooh, if it has icing on top, then yes, Sarah. Honestly, anything with icing is just amazing. But only if I know I'm having a raisin cookie, at least I don't feel betrayed.
Y'all are making me so hungry.
Oh, why are we talking about food? And chocolate chip can be overrated if you're not a fan of sweets.
Here's a TV that looks
Cheese is not expired milk. Oh my gosh, expired milk is terrible. That will make you gag. Cheese doesn't make me gag. And oh yeah, I tried to wipe off the stain with my finger. But nobody would ever notice that. Of course they would. Nobody's gonna tell you about it because they don't want to embarrass you. Fortunately, I really don't care about that. Hey, you meanie. And you don't even keep your blazer buttoned up. Seriously, Sayori. Why do you think you don't have a boyfriend yet? Huh? That's super mean. Sorry, but you'll thank me later. I start to button her blazer from the bottom. Once you see how much better it looks, you'll change your mind. This is so funny. What is it? Well, I was just thinking how weird it is to have a friend who does these kinds of things. Don't say that. You'll make me feel weird about it, stupid. It's okay, though. I'm happy we're like this. Aren't you? I guess. Hey, be careful. The button might come off. Why is this one so hard to close? I struggle to fully close the button near her chest. Does this thing even fit you properly? It did when I bought it. If you ever buttoned it, you would have noticed sooner that it doesn't fit you anymore. What are you smiling about? It means my boobs got bigger again. Don't say... What were you gonna say?
I was just like, Sayori.
I mean, she's not wrong, though. Oh gosh, chicken repeating pot stickers like last year before my last colonoscopy. On my fasting day, JT walking in and being like, hey, let's talk about dumplings. Oh gosh. Ketchup is a sandwich smoothie. No, it's not. But it's really good, but sour cream is still delicious. Milk is not a liquid. Yes, it is. It fills the space of a container. Chocolate's not a vegetable. I hate vegetables, and I love chocolate.
I mean, chocolate is technically a bean.
Yes, it technically is. Anyway, I won't argue with that. You look much better now, so... why does it feel strange to see Sayori's blazer buttoned up like that? But it's so stuffy. It's not worth it at all. Sayori hastily unbuttons her blazer once more. Phew, that's so much better. Okay, Ilya, what tier list do you want me to do for this stream? You can't do milk. Ranked them veggies. Oh, okay. Send me the veggie link. I know you had the good one. Are bananas considered berries? Wait, what makes something considered a berry anyway? Sayori puts her arms out and twists around. So if I keep it unbuttoned, then I won't get a boyfriend, right? What kind of logic is that? And why are you saying that like it's a good thing? Because if I had a boyfriend, then he wouldn't even let you do things like this. And you take care of me better than anyone else would anyway. So that's why I'm keeping it unbuttoned. Stop saying all these embarrassing things. Eh? I didn't say anything embarrassing. Jeez. Well, anyway, just focus on trying to wake up a little earlier. All right, here we go, chat. Hold on, I'm gonna have to get this all set up here in a second. Video.
That's a lot of veggies.
Oh, well, hey, listen, this is gonna be fast. You wanna know why? I'm gonna get yelled at. Time for chat to judge me. Okay.
Is it gonna be tomatoes and S tier and everything else at
yes,
S tier?
Literally. You know me so well. Okay, here we go. Okay, here we go. Butternut squash, actually A tier. Arugula, F. Artichoke, F. I'm gonna come back. Bok choy, F. Beets, F. Bean sprouts, F. Asparagus, F. wait, I'm getting there. Lotus root, F. Celery, F.
Uh-huh.
Leek, F. Oh god, he is putting... No, I'm not. Look, watch this. Pumpkin, S. Look there. You can't judge me. Kale, definitely F. Green beans, F. Tomatoes are A. Potatoes are A. Sugar snap peas, F. Soybean, F. Spinach, F. Sweet potato, A. Sweet potato over regular potato. Actually, let me put tomatoes at the end, butternut squash in the front.
Part of me hopes that you never fill out B to D tier.
No, wait for me to get there. I gotta get there. Corn, not A, S tier. Turnip, F. Okay, onion? Onion goes in B. I'm sorry, I filled it out.
Wow.
I'm sorry. I would actually put peas in C tier. They're just okay. Scallions, I would put in B. Cabbage, F. Iceberg lettuce is just D. There's really not much to it. Same thing with like any other lettuce. Mushroom, I put in A. I would actually put mushroom in front of the rest of those. Same thing. All lettuce is just D tier to me. I mean, look. How can you not like snap peas, but without the shell is fine? Because snap peas are guinea pig food. Parsley, F. Bell pepper, B. I'd actually put bell pepper, scallion at the end, bell pepper in the middle. Okay, so now here's the tricky part. For me, for carrots, it depends on how it's cooked. I will not eat raw carrots, but cooked carrots, yes. So if we're going by the logic of cooked carrots, I would put them in C tier. Broccoli? D. I'm not a fan of it. I'll eat it, but I'm not a fan of it. Same with Brussels sprouts. Green bell pepper, same as regular bell pepper to me. Same D. Because it's
Salami.
just greens. Salami.
Salami.
Cilantro, very much F tier because that's just soap.
Cilantro.
Cilantro. That's just soap. And I hate soap.
Then it goes in S tier for soap.
No, it does not. That is not what that means. Radish, F. Garlic, I like garlic. I'll put garlic in B. Cilantro is soap flavor G. It really is, though. See, okay, again, cauliflower. I don't like regular cauliflower. It has to be deep fried. Now, if we're talking about deep fried cauliflower, that's different. But if we're talking about like regular cauliflower, just D, because sometimes the smell gets overwhelming for me. Cucumber, guinea pig food, F. Zucchini, also guinea pig food, F. Can't eat jalapenos, too spicy, F. Okra, F. Yellow squash? I'll put yellow squash in like B. Not as good as butternut squash, but okay. F. F. Red onion? Red onion's good. That'll go in B. Yeah, jalapenos are spicy. I have a very low spice tolerance. Red cabbage tastes good. Red cabbage I'd put in B. I'd put that in front of that. Yeah, that looks good. Eggplant? Not F. You will be surprised, not F. I don't know, C. Ginger? C. And bamboo shot, F. There you go, gang. Okami has GI issues, yes. So I actually can't really eat a ton of spicy food with my GI issues, like mild spice is fine, but that also means I have a low spice tolerance in general. But here you go. Clearly, pumpkin is the superior vegetable.
Great vegetables.
All hail the Pumpkin King. But pumpkin spice anything. Pumpkin pie. I will just eat an entire pumpkin in front of someone if I could. Save that, please. Okay, sure. Let me save. Download image. Okay, it's been saved. Corn. I mean, I don't know. Have y'all had Mexican street corn? Because it's highly addictive. I'll post it to Twitter. Why? You just want everyone on Twitter to roast me?
Yes.
Butternut squash. I love butternut squash soup. It's out of this world. I love mushroom, especially like the portobello cheesy mushrooms. Sweet potatoes, because they can make sweet potato fries. I just love sweet potatoes. Also, regular potatoes are good. Tomato, because that's where ketchup comes from. Onions. I love onions. Bell pepper is really good, especially stuffed bell pepper. Scallion, like the green scallions, I like in soup and stuff too. Red cabbage, really good German restaurant I used to eat at that got me into the red cabbage. Garlic is good. Yellow squash, like I said, not as good as butternut squash, but I still like it. Peas are just average to me, honestly. They're not as good as corn. Like, just put corn in whatever it is. Because I mean, if you're gonna put like a small vegetable like that in my food. Carrots have to be cooked. Raw carrots I don't like. Usually like with the cinnamony maple kind of like cooking. Eggplant, I feel indifferent to me. I'll eat it. Like eggplant, like Parmesan or fried eggplant I like. But otherwise I feel indifferent towards it. Ginger, I like ginger in like my tea and stuff. Lettuce is all D tier because it's mostly water and it's just texture crunch. Cauliflower, I hate the smell of cauliflower. I'll only eat it if it's fried. I'll eat broccoli and Brussels sprouts if it's in my food, but I don't really look for it. And the rest is absolutely disgusting. I will not eat it. Eggplant is one of those things that can be prepared like 1,000. Yes, I will. Yes, totally, Sarah. I do admit that. Like, I didn't know where to put it because of that, but eggplant went in C for just regular. If we're just talking about regular eggplant, honestly. Well, it's not like you're roasting any vegetables. No, I'll roast some vegetables. But
Night ham.
Roasting me is different. Night ham. Thank you for stopping by, friend. I hope you have a good sleep. But yeah, let's talk about the fact that, you know, kale should be, not kale, cilantro should be at the very front of F tier. Simply because all I can taste is soap. I'm not choosing to promote Adobe. That's just what's coming up right now. But yes, there you go, chat. Vegetable tier list. My official vegetable tier. Everyone's gonna be like, "Lo, let's count." Wait, hold on. How many is in everything but F? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25. Okay, 26, not an F tier. Let's count F tier. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27. So it's almost even.
Wow.
So y'all are really gonna roast me. It's almost even.
But it's still mostly an F.
but look, it's not as bad as you thought it was gonna be. Well, anyway, just focus on trying to wake up a little earlier. Only if you focus on going to bed earlier. Fine.
Sorry, I just imagine that Sayori just zoned out thinking about vegetables for the past 5 minutes.
She was writing a poem about vegetables. It's a deal. I guess we really are better at taking care of each other than we are at taking care of ourselves. I guess so, huh? So, maybe you should come wake me up in the morning. You're doing it again, Sayori. Oh, but I was joking that time. Man, it's impossible to tell with you sometimes. Okay, everyone. Monica suddenly calls out. Why don't we share the poems we wrote now? Yay! Pingu, I can't wait to read yours. Yeah, same. I failed to...
Nacho.
Can't wait for someone to use the tier list redeem to rank all Pokemon. Oh my god. I will absolutely refuse that one. I will make you reroll. I failed to sound enthusiastic, but Sayori still trots away to retrieve her poem. Let's go with Sayori's first since we were just talking. Pingu, I really love your poems. I can't believe you've been hiding these from me. I'm not hiding anything. But your poems are so good. Yesterday's and this one too? You can't tell me you haven't done this before. I mean, listen, I will make that a milestone for World Wildlife Fund if we want to.
Oh my god.
Look, I have no milestones. I'll take anything y'all throw at me that you want to see for charity. You're really the only one who feels that way, so... Huh? No way. Not even Natsuki? Well, I guess Natsuki is the least likely to admit how much she likes something. I know chat's listening to me. Yeah, I'm very well aware. I wouldn't bet on it if okay, you know what? I'll make that the $100 milestone. I'll make that official.
Oh
This
boy.
Look, I'm doing it right now. I just said it. This is a haiku. I wrote this to share with you. Vegetable poem. Give me my vegetable poem. But I don't think it's that. What do you mean? Well, I guess I'll be honest about it. It's a lot easier to write poems when I'm thinking about you. What? Stop thinking weird things, idiot. I just mean that you're a really expressive person, I guess. How am I supposed to write poems about my own stupid life? But you somehow make everything in your life an adventure. Even the little things. Like cooking. Let's not talk about that. So yeah, I guess what I'm saying is that I can feel more feelings through you than I can through myself. We have that kind of weird connection. It's your fault for getting in my business all the time. Huh? I don't know if I understand. You never understand when I try to explain things to you, do you, Sayori? I pat Sayori's head. Hey, I'm not a kid, you know. Are you sure about that? Maybe. Sayori starts fiddling with her pencil between her hands. Hey, Pingu, will you give me your poem? I kind of want to keep it. Why? I want head pats. You can get all the head pats, Ilya. Because, well, it's the first time you've written something for me. Sayori, you completely misunderstood. I didn't write this for you. Are you even listening anymore? Well, whatever. I'll give it to you when we go home. Really? I broke my pencil. Sayori hastily bends down to pick up the pieces she dropped. But being inattentive of her surroundings, she bumps right into me. Sorry. It's fine, it's fine. I'll get it for you. I bend down and pick up the broken pencil. Sayori clutches the desk beside her to support herself, knees shaking. I'm a little clumsy today. Let's sit down, Sayori. Yeah. I grab Sayori's arm and help her sit at the desk. Anyway, I still haven't read your poem. Oh, sorry, I forgot about that. But it's not as good as yours. Jeez, don't worry. I'm sure I'll like it. Bottles. I pop off my scalp like the lid of a cookie jar. It's the secret place where I keep all my dreams. Little balls of sunshine all rubbing together like a bundle of kittens. I reach inside my thumb and forefinger and pluck one out. It's warm and tingly. But there's no time to waste. I put it in a bottle to keep it safe. And I put the bottle on the shelf with all of the other bottles. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts in a bottles, all in a row. My collection makes me a lot of friends. Each bottle a starlight to make amends. Sometimes my friends feel a certain way. Down comes a bottle to save the day. Night after night, more dreams. Friend after friend, more bottles. Deeper and deeper my fingers go, like exploring a dark cave, discovering the secrets hiding in the nooks and crannies, digging and digging, scraping and scraping. I blow dust off my bottle caps. It doesn't feel like time elapsed. My empty shelf could use some more. My friends look through my locked front door. Finally all done, I open up and in come my friends. In they come in such a hurry. Do they want my bottles that much? I frantically pull them from the shelf one after the other, holding them out to each and every friend, each and every bottle, but every time I let one go, it shatters against the tile between my feet. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts in shards all over the floor. They were supposed to be for my friends who aren't smiling. They're all shouting, pleading, something, but all I hear is echo, 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 echo inside my head.
Wow, Bottles from Banjo-Kazooie is a pretty good poet.
Yeah, he didn't have much to do after he died. In the second game while just waiting to be revived. He's just like, I can't go home because I'm gonna sit here and work on my poetry. Holy crap. Sayori, did you really write this? Of course I did. Didn't I tell you yesterday I was gonna write the best poem ever? Yeah, but I mean, I didn't expect something like this coming from you. Monica taught me a whole lot, and I've been really in touch with my feelings recently. I see that. It's almost kind of creepy. Creepy? Well, not exactly. Maybe because I'm so used to you being cheerful. Well, never mind. I'm thinking too hard about it. The point is, it came out good, so you should be proud of it. Aw, thanks. I feel like I was meant to express myself this way. It even helps me understand my own feelings a little bit better. Writing's like magic! So is friendship. You've gotten pretty passionate about this, huh? I hope you keep it up. Yeah! Writing's the best. I'm gonna keep writing until I die. Don't get ahead of yourself. Sayori's always had a habit of getting obsessed with something before dropping it no more than a week later. I wonder if this is one of those times? But seeing the passion in her eyes makes it hard for me to be pessimistic. Meanwhile, Pingu newts to the chicken dance. I'm not sure that qualifies as poetry, but okay. I'm gonna go with Monica next. Hi again, Pingu. How's the writing going? All right, I guess. Speaking of, of course.
The Chocobo dance is literature.
If you really think about it, this is just like poetry in motion.
That is true.
I'll take that, as long as it's not going bad. I'm happy that you're applying yourself. Maybe soon you'll come up with a masterpiece. I wouldn't count on that. You never know. Want to share what you wrote for today? Yeah, sure, here you go. I give my poem to Monica. Alright, I like this one. It makes me think of something Sayori would like. Is that so? You and Sayori are really good friends, right? I wouldn't be surprised if you had those sorts of things in common. Well, we may be good friends, but Sayori and I are actually really different. Well, that may be the case. But maybe there's also some similarities that you wouldn't expect. The way she talks about you, it sounds like the two of you really care about each other's well-being. Even if you show it in different ways, it ends up being more similar than you think. So, I think that's the kind of vibe I get when reading your poem. You sure you're not reading into it too much? I could be. Oh gosh, I sound like Yuri. But in any case, Sayori's writing has kind of a gentle feel to it. I can tell that she likes exploring with emotions like happiness and sadness. Who knew that someone so happy would enjoy sad things too? Yeah, that's totally unexpected. Well, to each their own. And you shouldn't be afraid to experiment a little bit either. But anyway, you want to read my poem now? I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do too. Alright, let's take a look. Save me. The colors, they won't stop. Bright, beautiful colors. Flashing, expanding, piercing. Red, green, blue. An endless cacophony of meaningless noise. The noise, it won't stop. Violent, grating waveforms. Squeaking, screeching, piercing. Sine, cosine, tangent. Like playing a chalkboard on a turntable. Like playing a vinyl on a pizza crust. Okay, but is the pizza crust fill? I'm getting ahead of myself. Is the crust the shell of the pizza?
Oh my god.
An endless poem of meaningless.
Okay, but would Monica eat her banana with or without the shell?
No. See, the only reason I thought of that is because I told you and Ilya about me eating banana pudding today, and I think it was Ilya going, okay, I don't know if it, no, it was you.
It was me.
That was you. You were like, did you eat it with or without the shell? Exactly, is the pizza crust stuffed with cheese? That's what I was asking. No, not a boneless pizza. It's even more abstract than your last one, huh? I guess it's just the way I write. I'm sorry if you don't like it. No, I never said that. It's just a kind of thing I've never really seen before, I guess. I kind of like playing with my space on the paper. Choosing where and how to space your words can totally change the mood of the poem. It's almost like magic. The way I wrote the lines really short makes it feel like they're trying to speak over the noise. I see. It's still hard for me to tell what it's about, though. Sometimes asking what a poem is about isn't the right question. A poem can be as abstract as a physical expression of a feeling, or a conversation with the reader. So putting it that way, not every poem is about something. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes you'll find yourself facing a difficult decision. When that happens, don't forget to save your game. You never know when you might change your mind, or when something unexpected may happen. Wait, is this tip even about writing? What am I even talking about? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening.
Oh yeah, I don't think you even saved your game even once.
Was I supposed to?
I mean, it's helpful to save as much as you can.
Oh, shoot. Okay. I'm gonna...
Save button's right down at the bottom there.
Okay. I'm sure it's the only time she's gonna break the fourth wall. Okay, hold on. How do I...
Yeah, wait, yeah, I just realized, how do you do that on the Switch?
I don't know. I'm pressing everything and nothing's happening. Oh, there we go. It's so, okay, it's weird. You have to press the plus button.
Oh.
That's weird. Okay.
That makes sense.
There we go. And then
Okay, I didn't realize there's an autosave in the Switch version. That helps.
I didn't know either. Are you still mad at me? Huh? For disrespecting Natsuki yesterday. Because reading this poem, now I know why you got mad at me. Because you prefer her writing over mine. That's not really true. Meaning, when I disrespected her, I disrespected you too, didn't I? Oh no. Yuri, you might be reading into this a little too much. How could I be so stupid? I always let these things happen. Whenever I think before I speak, I just come off as awkward and unlikable. But if I speak without thinking, the things I want to keep inside come out and make people hate me. So please don't force yourself to be around me. I know this is what Monica wants. But it's not fair to you when you could be enjoying your time with Natsuki and Sayori. Yuri, please. It makes it easier for me if you don't express any concern. Besides, I have my books with me. That's all I need. Yuri smiles sadly and puts her head down on her desk. I'm frustrated. I don't hate her, but it's as if she's not capable of listening to me over her own thoughts. I sigh to myself. All I can do is accept that that's how she is. If she wants to be left alone, then I have no choice but to abide to that request. And Natsuki. Natsuki reads my poem. She keeps glancing at me, then back at the poem. By now she must have read it more than once. Ugh. Is it that bad? No, it's not. Ugh. It's good. It's really good, okay? There, I said it. This wasn't supposed to happen at all. Why can't you just be bad at this? My poems are supposed to impress you, not the other way around. You're trying to impress me? Obviously. You think I'd let you enjoy Yuri's writing more than mine? Give me a break. Well, in that case, what's the problem with me trying to impress you? I'll tell you. Natsuki's face freezes like she just realized something. You're trying to impress me? Baka? Natsuki? You can't. I'm trying so hard not to add Baka to every sentence of hers, but
Same.
you're not wrong. Natsuki vigorously scans her eyes over my poem one more time. Then the poem slips out of her hands and flutters to the floor. I have to use the bathroom. Red-faced Natsuki quickly walks out of the room. Hey, Pingu, did you do something to Natsuki? I just saw her rush out like that. You didn't do anything terrible, did you? No. I just told her that. My voice gets caught in my throat. There's no way I could tell Monica that I'm trying to impress Natsuki. Monica sees the poem lying on the floor and swiftly picks it up. She skims over it a second time, her smile not fading from her face. I see. At first I thought you liked her writing style, but you wrote this for Natsuki, didn't you? I mean, not really.
That's interesting.
What?
I think, so between the dialogue that was said, it sounds like you got the most points for Natsuki on that poem, but you got Sayori's scene. So maybe you got equal points for Natsuki and Sayori on that and it gave you a random one? That's odd, because like if you got the most points for Natsuki in the poem, they should have given you Natsuki's scene there.
Oh.
That's interesting.
So I'm wondering, like, does RNG then determine if you, like, I don't know, did I get half and half?
That's the only thing I could assume, because, like, even Sayori's dialogue, like, sounded like she really liked the poem too, so, like, I guess you got equal points for them. Which is strange. I've never seen that happen before.
Look at me breaking the game. I'm becoming an expert. In fact, didn't she like your poem a lot the other day too? I mean, honestly, Sarah, that's me. I mean, Just straight up. I mean, especially with my IBD, me trying to flirt. Okay, but I have to use the bathroom. I'll be back. I'm surprised you know her taste so well already. Are you sure you're not cheating, Pingu? Cheating? What do you mean by that? Never mind, I'm just kidding. I didn't understand Monica's joke at all. Anyway, how do you think Natsuki feels about you? Oh, you don't need to answer that. It was just something for you to think about. Hey! Natsuki comes up and snatches the poem out of Monica's hands. Neither of us had noticed her re-enter the classroom. Did you read this, Monica? Of course, I liked it. Ugh. You really should stop reading things that aren't for you, you know. You have a bad habit of doing that. Huh? But Pingu wrote this poem. And we're supposed to share with everyone, right? Ugh. Natsuki freezes. She apparently forgot that my poem is technically for everyone to read. Okay, well, I think Pingu is done sharing this poem with everyone. Not like anyone would want to read this anyway. In fact, I'm just going to hold on to this. If you insist. What? Why are you looking at me like that? Like what? Ugh, never mind. Well, I guess Natsuki has my poem now. Not that I really planned on keeping it. Anyway, read my poem now. And no, I won't let you keep it. This is my only copy. Amy likes spiders. You know what I heard about Amy? Amy likes spiders. Icky, wriggly, hairy, ugly spiders. Spiders aren't ugly. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a cute singing voice. I heard her singing my favorite love song. Every time she sang the chorus, my heart would pound to the rhythm of the words. But she likes spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. One time, I would be friends with her. One time, I hurt my leg really bad. Amy helped me up and took me to the nurse. I try not to let her touch me. She likes spiders, so her hands are probably gross. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a lot of friends. I always see her talking to people. She probably talks about spiders. What if her friends start to like spiders too? That's why I'm not friends with her. It doesn't matter if she has other hobbies. It doesn't matter if she keeps it private. It doesn't matter if it doesn't hurt anyone. It's gross. She's gross. The world is better off without spider lovers. What? But I'm a spider lover. That just makes me sad. And I'm gonna tell everyone. Not bad, right? It's quite a bit longer than yesterday's. Yesterday's was way too short. I was just warming up. I hope you didn't think that was the best I could do. No, of course not. Anyway, the message is pretty straightforward in this poem. I doubt I have to explain it. Sometimes you can explain complicated issues with much simpler analogies. And it helps people realize how stupid they're being. Like anyone would agree that the subject of this poem is an ignorant jerk. Do you know people like that? Of course, it's about how everyone thinks That doesn't matter. It could be about anything. I wrote it to be easy to relate to. Everyone has some kind of weird hobby or guilty pleasure. Something that you're afraid if people find out, they make fun of you or think less of you. But that just makes people stupid. Who cares what someone likes as long as they're not hurting anyone and it makes them happy? I think people really need to learn to respect others for liking weird things. Well, you're definitely right. At least I can relate to that. And I'm sure a lot of other people can too. It's what I do best after all. I don't like writing unless there's a good message to take away from it. Like conveying emotions is important, but I want to make people think, not just feel. Remember that. I'm gonna write a good one for tomorrow too, so look forward to it. Okay, everyone. We're all done reading each other's poems, right? I have something extra planned today, so if everyone could come sit at the front of the room. Is this about the festival? Well, sort of. Do we really have to do something for the festival? It's not like we can put together anything good in just a few days. We'll just end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting any new members. That's a concern of mine as well. I don't really do well with last-minute preparations. Don't worry so much. We're going to keep it simple, okay? We won't need much more than a few decorations. Sayori...
Monica just drags out a TV, starts playing Shrek.
And then people are just like instantly signing up. Like, this is totally film club. That's right, film club.
Film is literature.
Sayori has been working on posters, and I've designed some pamphlets we can give out during the event. Okay, that's great and all, but that doesn't tell us what we're actually going to be doing for the event. Sorry, I thought you heard about it already. We're going to be performing. Performing? Monica? Yeah, we're going to be having a poetry performance. Each of us are going to choose a poem to recite during the event. But the cool part is we're also going to let anyone else come up and recite poems too. Sayori's putting it on all the posters in case anyone wants to prepare ahead of time. Sayori, who's been coloring a poster, holds it up for us to see. Are you kidding me, Monica? You didn't already start putting those posters up, did you? Well, I did. Do you really think it's that bad of an idea? Well, no. It's not a bad idea, but I didn't sign up for this, you know. There is no way I'm going to be performing in front of a group of people like that. I agree with Natsuki. I could never in my life do something like that. Imagining it, Yuri shakes her head in fear. Guys? No, Sayori. I understand where they're coming from. Remember that Natsuki and Yuri have never shared their poems with anyone until just a couple of days ago. It's a lot to ask for them to recite their poems out loud to a whole room full of people. I guess I kind of overlooked that, so I'm sorry. But I still think we should give it our best shot. We're the only ones responsible for the fate of this club. If we start the event and each put on a good performance, then it will inspire others to do the same. I had to do chores. Oh, no worries, Vermilion. Chores are important. Yes, poem day 2. And the more people who perform, the better we'll be able to show everyone what literature's all about. Yay! It's about expressing your feelings, being intimate with yourself, finding new horizons, and having fun. That's right. And it's those reasons that we're all in this club today. Don't you want to share that with others? To inspire them to find the same feelings that brought you here in the first place? I know you do. I know we all do. And if all it takes is standing in front of the room for 2 minutes and reciting a poem, then I know you can do it. Natsuki and Yuri remain silent. Sayori looks worried. I guess that leaves me no choice. I agree. I don't think it's too much to ask. I think that Sayori and Monica have been trying really hard to get new members. The least we can do is help them out a little bit. Well, maybe, but... It looks like Natsuki doesn't have any arguments left. Ugh, okay, fine. I guess I'll just have to get it over with. All right. Phew. Thanks, Natsuki. What about you, Yuri? Yuri dejectedly glances around at everyone else's expectant faces. I guess I don't really have a choice. That's everyone. You're the best, Yuri. This club is seriously going to be the death of me. Oh gosh, you'll be fine, Yuri. But anyway, let's move on to the main event. I want each of you to choose a poem of yours. We're going to practice reciting them in front of each other. No way! Monica, this is too sudden. Well, if you can't recite your poem in front of the club, how do you expect to do it in front of strangers? Oh no. Don't worry, I'll start off to help everyone feel a little more comfortable. Can I go next? Of course. Now let's see. Monica flips through her notebook to the specific poem she has in mind for herself. She then stands behind the podium. The title of this poem is The Way They Fly. Ahem. Monica begins reciting her poem. Her clear, confident voice fills the room. More than that, her inflection is pristine. She knows exactly how to apply emotion behind each line she recites, bringing the words to life. Is this something she's done before, or is she simply a natural? I glance around me. Everyone has their eyes on Monica. Sayori looks amazed. Yuri has an intense expression on her face that I don't understand. Finally, Monica finishes the recitation. The four of us applaud. Monica takes a breath and smiles. That was so good, Monica. Thank you very much. I was just hoping to set a good example. Are you ready to go next, Sayori? I'll go next. What? Yuri's fired up all of a sudden. Yuri clutches a sheet of paper between her hands and stands up. Keeping her head down, she walks quickly over to the podium. This poem is called... Yuri anxiously glances at each of us. You can do it, Yuri. It's called After Image of a Crimson Eye. Man, I can't read anymore.
Like, that's what happens when you're reading for 3 hours.
I know. I'm gonna be ending soon, man. My eyes just completely, was like, wait a minute.
Yeah, don't worry. The day is almost over.
Okay. I discovered something speaking of rhyming. Apparently Green Eggs and Ham happened because another writer dared Dr. Seuss to write a story that didn't use more than... Yes, I heard about that! Oh gosh. Yuri's voice shakes as she starts reading the poem. Just a moment ago, she practically refused to do this. Why is she suddenly putting in so much effort? As Yuri gets past the first couple of lines, her voice changes. It's almost like what happens when Yuri gets absorbed into her books. Her quivering words transform into the sharp syllables of a fierce and confident woman. The poem is full of twists and turns in its structure that she enunciates with perfect timing. This must be a rare glimpse into the whirling fire Yuri keeps concealed inside her head. Suddenly she's finished. Everyone is stunned. Yuri snaps back into reality and glances around her, as if she bewildered even herself. It's up to me to save this situation. I'm the first to start applauding. Everyone joins me afterward, and we give Yuri the recognition she deserves. It's not that we didn't want to applaud for her, but we were caught so off guard that we must have forgotten. As we applaud, Yuri holds the poem to her chest and rushes back into her seat. Yuri, that was really good. Thank you for sharing. Looks like Yuri is down for the count. Okay, I guess I'm next then. So Yuri hops out of her chair and cheerfully walks to the podium. This one's called My Meadow. Ah, sorry I giggled. Sayori, it's a lot harder than I thought. How did you guys do it so easily? Try not to think of it like you're reciting to other people. Imagine you're reciting it to yourself, like in front of a mirror or in your own head. It's your poem, so it'll come out the best that way. I see. Okay then. Sayori begins her poem. Somehow it feels her soft voice was made as a perfect match. The poem isn't aimlessly cheery like Sayori is. It's serene and bittersweet. If I were to read this on paper, I probably wouldn't think much of it, but hearing it from Sayori's voice almost gives it a whole new meaning. Maybe this is what Sayori means when she said she likes my poems. It's like I get to read more deeply into someone I thought I knew through and through. Sayori finishes and we applaud. I did it! Good job, Sayori. Even Pingu liked it. I guess that's a good sign. What does that even mean? It came out nicely, Sayori. The atmosphere of the poem fits you really nicely. But it might be that other poems wouldn't work quite as well with that kind of delivery. I don't really understand. That's the best poem. Thanks, Morgana.
What? Oh, I can't hear the alerts, so I just went new, and then you said thanks, Morgana, and I had no idea what was going on.
Were you afraid that for some reason Persona 5 characters were modded into here? In other words, I've seen poems of yours where that sort of gentle delivery wouldn't work as well. They might need a little more force behind them depending on what you're reading. I know what you mean. Well, I've been practicing that kind of thing. It's just embarrassing to do in front of everyone. Then next time, I'm going to make you pick a poem that challenges you a little more. We don't have much time before the festival, you know. Okay. Now, who's next? Natsuki? Don't make me go before Pingu. It's not like I can compare to you guys anyway. Might as well let Pingu lower everyone's standards a little more before I have to do it. Natsuki. It's fine, it's fine. I might as well get it over with, but it's not like I have much of a selection of what to read. I'll just have to go with what I wrote for today. I stand up and step in front of the podium. Everyone has their eyes on me, making me feel terribly awkward. I recite my poem. Since I'm not exactly confident in my own writing, it's hard to put energy into it. Despite that, once I finish, I receive applause anyway. Sorry, I'm not really as good as everyone else. Don't worry about it so much. I think it's less about your abilities and more about your lack of confidence in your writing. That's something that'll improve over time, though. Yeah, maybe. Alright then, that just leaves you, Natsuki. Yeah, I'm going. Natsuki begrudgingly gets out of her seat and makes her way to the podium. The poem is called... It's called... Why are you all looking at me? Because you're presenting. Ugh. Anyway, the poem is called Jump. Natsuki takes a breath, and when she starts reciting the poem, her sour attitude disappears a little. While she's a little unenthused, her poem has a rhythm and rhyme to it. It's Natsuki's trademark style, and it works surprisingly well when spoken aloud. The words feel like they bounce up and down as if she's giving life to the poem. Natsuki finishes and everyone applauds. She huffs back to her seat. That wasn't so bad, was it? Easy for you to say. You better not make me do that again. Oh well. Do you feel at least prepared enough to recite a poem in front of other people? I mean, doing it in front of other people will be way easier. I can put on whatever face I want for other people, but when it's just my friends, it's just embarrassing. That's a surprise, Natsuki. I think it would be the other way around for me. Well, that's just how it is, so... Well, I guess in that case, you won't have much to worry about for the festival. That said, I want to thank everyone for coming through. It might be hard, but I hope that you all have an idea of what it's like now. Make sure you pick a poem and get enough practice before the festival, okay? I'll be making pamphlets, so let me know ahead of time what you'll be reciting. Jeez, I should probably find some other poem to recite instead. That's fine too. It doesn't have to be your own. I'm already pleasantly surprised that you're putting in all this effort for the club. It makes me really happy. Yeah, no problem. Okay, everyone. I think that's about it for today. I know the festival is coming up, but let's try to write poems for tomorrow as well. It's been working out really nicely so far, so I'd like that to continue. As for the festival, we'll finish planning tomorrow, and then we'll have the weekend to prepare. Monday's the big day. I can't wait! I can do this. I can do this. All right. I stand up. There's no way I'll be able to find the same enthusiasm as Sayori and Monica, but I'll do my best to get through it. If it's for the sake of the club and impressing Monica, then I'll have to do my best. Ready to go, Sayori? Yep. Look at you two always going home together like that. It's kind of adorable, isn't it? Jeez, you guys. Don't make such a big deal out of it. It must be a little nice, though. Well, how am I supposed to respond to that? It's okay, Pingu. You don't have to say it. Whatever, let's go already. I walk home with Sayori once more. Even though it's only been a few days, a lot of things have already changed. But today, Sayori is being a little quieter than usual on the way home. Hey, Sayori. Sorry, I was spacing out. No wonder. I was thinking about something from earlier. I like how we get to... Sayori fumbles with her words. So let's just say that one day, Yuri asked to walk home with you. Huh? What would you do? What kind of question is that? You're kind of putting me on the spot here. Oh no. I don't know if this is important, so saving. Really don't know if that's important. I wouldn't walk home with Sayori? Sayori, you really think I would ditch you for Yuri? Huh? But she's so beautiful and smart. Jeez, I already see her in the club every day. Besides, you always seem to really like going home together. It's kind of like our thing. I wouldn't just ruin that for you. You're so silly, Pingu. You think about me too much sometimes. Yuri would deserve it if she wanted it, so... Sayori, I've already made up my mind. I really can't figure you out sometimes. Sorry. Besides, what's the point in speculating something that's never going to happen? The conversation trails off. It's kind of a weird thing for Sayori to care so much about, but I want to respect her and keep her happy too. Then again, the festival is only a few days away. Who knows what will happen in that time?
So, a funny thing about that, I just checked the game script to just double check on that. So, like, what happens there is, like, she usually asks, like, if you'd like to walk home with, like, whoever, like, got the most points on their home for that day. Unless it's herself, in which case it, like, she just defaults to saying Yuri. But, again, you got equal points for her and Natsuki, so it just went to Yuri.
I'm so confused!
Which is, again, so weird.
So how did I... So wait, by that logic, did I, like, max out with all of them?
My best guess is, like, what happened is, like, since it got points for, like, since it was, like, I assume equal for her and Natsuki, maybe, like, it defaults to her if it's between the two of them, and because it defaulted to her for that scene, the game decided she'd say Yuri. Which is just a situation that never comes up unless you get the exact right points. So it's just funny.
I'm so confused. I'm really confused. What did I do? See, I don't want to keep picking the same ones. I'm gonna pick Cage, like Nicolas Cage. Oh, darn it. Secret. I like holidays. Embrace. Treasure, like 2 gold doubloons. Milk, because I'm on Team Milk. Lucky, like Lucky Charms. Gotta keep with Ocean. This is an Ocean charity stream.
Of course.
Of course. Vacation. I'm in the mood for a vacation.
Same.
Feather, because bird. Skipping, like skip it. Bop it, like bop it. Why am I going for like toys now? Why am I going just for 90s toys now? Poof. I just like poo. Sugar. Summer. Because it is summer. Shiny. I'll go nightgown. I just haven't picked that one yet.
That was a Natsuki word?
I want to know what climax is. Oh, that's a Yuri word. Okay, I wasn't sure. Oh, there we go.
Verb.
Verb up. Man, which I don't think I picked Destiny. That's a Yuri word. And analysis, I'm curious. Oh, that's a Yuri word.
Yeah. Yeah, I think you might have got Natsuki there.
Man, am I just like, I'm not trying to pick anyone like intentionally, you know? It's just sort of happening. I don't know. Do we want to call it here?
This might be a good place to stop at if you don't want this to go on for too long. Because like there's still a full day ahead.
I was just debating because
like it's totally your call.
I don't know. I mean, I don't know what time JT wants to go to bed.
You could always ask them.
Yeah, I could. Oh, really, JT? Okay, hold on. Because technically they don't have work tomorrow because today was the last day of school.
JT.
JT. I broke the game. JT. Oh man. I'm the last one here again. Don't worry, I just walked in too. Were you practicing piano again? Yeah. You must have a lot of determination. Starting this club and now picking up piano. Well, maybe not determination, but I guess passion. Remember that the club wouldn't be here if it wasn't for all of you. And I'm super happy that you're all willing to help out for the festival too. I can't wait for the festival. It's gonna be great. Huh? Weren't you complaining about it just yesterday, Natsuki? Well, yeah. I'm not talking about our part of the festival, but it's a whole day of school where we get to play and eat all kinds of delicious food. You sound a bit like Sayori all of a sudden. Monica, do they usually have fried squid? Squid? That's a pretty specific thing to look forward to. Oh, come on. Are you saying you don't like squid? You of all people? I didn't say I don't like it. Besides, what do you mean by you of all people? Because it's right in your name. Monica. Huh? That's not how you say my name at all. Also, that joke makes no sense in translate. It's probably the kanji or something. Never mind. Let's just focus on our own event for now, okay? There's still good stopping points. Okay. Hold on. Oh gosh. Fine, fine. Your reactions aren't as fun as Yuri's or Sayori's anyway.
Sorry, I had to step away for a bit. The thing is, like, in Japanese, Ika means squid.
That's why I didn't know what Oh, okay. I should have realized it. Excuse me. Where is Sayori anyway? Oh, there you are. Sayori is sitting at a desk in the corner of the room looking down at nothing. I walk over to her. Hey, Sayori. I wave my hand in front of her face. Huh? You're spacing out again. Sorry. Don't mind me. You can go talk to everyone else. Huh? Is everything alright? Of course. Why wouldn't it be? It just feels like you're a little off. Sorry for assuming things. Geez, you worry too much about me. I'm fine, see? Sayori shows me a big smile. Don't let me distract you from having fun with everyone. Well, alright. If you say so. I worriedly glance at Sayori before turning back toward everyone else. But the conversation is already dispersed with everyone back at their usual activities. Maybe I should ask Monica if she's noticed anything about Sayori recently. Since they've been preparing for the festival, they must be spending a lot of time together. I timidly approach Monica, who is shuffling through some papers at her desk. Pingu, what's up? Hey, this might sound a little strange, but have you noticed anything up with Sayori recently? Anything up with her? In what way do you mean? Maybe I'm just reading it a little too much, but she seems a little bit downcast today. Oh, you think so? I can't say I've noticed anything about her. Monica peers across the room at Sayori, who is idly dragging a rubber eraser up and down her desk. Maybe there is something on her mind. But I'm surprised I'm not the one asking you, Pingu. You certainly know her a lot better than I do. Yeah, but she's never really like this. She's always talked to me about things that bothered her. But this time when I asked her, she was really dismissive. Sorry, I know it's not your problem. I just wanted to ask if you knew anything, so I'll drop it now. No. It's important to me too. I mean, I'm also friends with her. And I also care about the well-being of my club members, you know? Maybe I'll try talking to her myself. Are you sure about that? She seemed like she wanted to be left alone. Are you sure? Maybe she just has a hard time bringing it up with the person of interest. Person of interest? What do you mean by that? I'm saying that maybe the thing on her mind is you, Pingu. Me? How on earth would you come to that conclusion? Well, I probably shouldn't say too much, but Sayori talks about you more than anything else, you know? Huh? She's been so much happier ever since you joined the club. It's like an extra light was turned on inside of her. What? No way. Sayori is always like that. She's always been full of sunshine. It's not any different now than it always has been. You're so funny, Pingu. Have you thought that maybe you've always seen her as so cheerful? Because that's just how she is when she's around you? Oh no, Ilya! I hope your motion sickness goes away and you feel better soon. I am gonna be calling it here soon though, because I don't want it to get too late.
Yeah, that's fine.
I said too much. I'm hungry. I just noticed that. I'm sorry. What do I know anyway? I didn't mean to jump to conclusions. So, you should just forget about what I said. I'll try to talk to her, so try not to think about it for now. Alright. Monica smiles meaningfully. I know she said to forget about it, but I already know that I wouldn't be able to get her words out of my head. Monica stands up from her desk and walks across the room to where Sayori is sitting. I watch her kneel down next to Sayori and gently talk to her, but she's keeping her voice so quiet that I can't hear her from here. I sigh and sit myself down. I know Sayori told me not to worry about her and to have fun with everyone else, but that's impossible to do when she's behaving like this. Exactly how much do I care about her that I'm letting this weigh me down so much? Now it feels like I'm the one behaving out of the ordinary, but there's nothing I can do besides wait for Monica. Hey you! I look up to see Natsuki next to me. Are you just gonna sit there and keep staring at nothing? There isn't that much time, so... Oh, sorry. I didn't mean to make you worry or anything. It's not like I'm worried. I was just... My problem is I get motion sickness at the drop of a hat, and it's like everything.
Like, cars are what destroy me for motion sickness.
Oh gosh, yeah, cars... boats, everything destroys me. Cars are really bad. Natsuki glances down at her side. She's holding a volume of manga in her hand. That's right. Something just came up for a minute, but we can get started now. I won't make you wait any longer. Jeez. Now you're making me feel like a jerk. If something's bothering you, then you can just tell me to leave you alone and I will. I mean, assuming you didn't feel like talking about it or anything. She practically mumbles that last part. Nah, I'm probably making it seem like a bigger deal than it is. I've just been thinking about Sayori, that's all. Sayori? Thinking about her? Yeah, she seems pretty down today. But she didn't want to admit it to me, so I can't help but wonder if something happened to her. Oh. Natsuki exhales. Well, first of all, you should really work on your phrasing. But anyway, you're her best friend, right? I guess so. Yeah. Then in that case, I think you should trust her a little more. If she needed you, then you would be the first person she would go to, right? I guess that's true. I mean, some people just have those days. You can't always avoid it. If anything, she probably doesn't want you to worry about her because it's not important. That's kind of what she said to me. Maybe it's not right for me to go against her wishes. Exactly. If she needs you to worry about her, then it'll be a lot more obvious. Yeah, I should have thought of it that way from the start. Natsuki fiddles with the book she's holding in her hands. She really means a lot to you, doesn't she? Don't get the wrong idea or anything. We've just been friends for a long time. It's normal to be worried about your friends. I mean, you were worried about me, so... I was not. Geez, if you're fine, then let's hurry and get started already. Yeah. I pull the first volume of Parfait Girls out from my bag. Natsuki takes it from my hands, then quickly turns it over, presumably to check for wrinkles. Hey, I'm not that careless. I handle manga all the time, you know. I just wanted to make sure. Can you blame me for being paranoid? I don't give people my manga every day, you know. That's true. I don't blame you. Well, anyway, let me put this one back. I'm gonna get the next one, okay? Natsuki makes her way to the closet. I follow. So you're gonna tell me everything you thought, right? Where did this volume leave off again? I forget. The chapter ended when Minori and Alice found... Monica! Natsuki's voice resonates out from inside the closet. Huh? I peer inside. All of Natsuki's books are lined up on the top shelf. Did you move my manga again? Sorry. The teacher got mad at me for taking up so much space in her closet. So I had to move some stuff around and clean it up a little bit. It's all still there. I just had to organize it a bit. Ugh. The top shelf is far above Natsuki's head. I know that feeling. She makes...
I wasn't gonna say anything.
You know what? I appreciate the fact you were holding it back, so thank you. See, for me, it depends on the VR game. Like, it really depends. I haven't played that many games in VR, though. Like, I can count on my hand how many VR games I played. FNAF Help Wanted, Spookies, man, Beat Saber. I think that might be it.
I played a bit in VR, but I literally thought that I was going to get motion sick, but I don't think I ever have from it.
See, like, the Help Wanted didn't give me motion sickness. Spookies did a little bit. Skyrim, I briefly tried. That absolutely gave me motion sickness.
Oh gosh.
That was really bad. I put it down after like 3 minutes and I was like, nope, can't do this. She makes a futile hop, trying to figure out how to reach her manga. Jeez, this is so inconvenient. I'm moving these all back down. There's plenty of room on these shelves, and besides, they're really pretty to look at when they're all lined up. Why would you waste that on the top shelf? Natsuki? There's a stool on the wall there. In the closet, there's a collapsible stool that's hanging on the wall. If you want, I can reach up there and hand them to you. I can get them myself. Natsuki grabs the stool from the wall and unfolds it. You think I'm too short or something? I mean, I knew it. Well, you know what? Just watch me. Natsuki hops into the stool, which ends up being a little too wobbly because of its collapsible design. Careful. I know what I'm doing. Standing on the stool, Natsuki's fingertips reach the top shelf. The stool would be enough for me to easily grab the books, but Natsuki is being stubborn as usual. Natsuki uses her fingers to scoot one of the smaller boxes to the edge of the shelf. See? Yeah. The box suddenly tips. Natsuki barely catches it before it falls to the floor. The stool wobbles. Losing balance, Natsuki hops off the stool. Thankfully, she was able to stay on her feet. She holds the box triumphantly. There. Having almost fell, Natsuki is a bit shaken up. Jeez, no need to prove yourself to me. There's no way you'll be able to get the bigger boxes like that. I can reach them, so I said I can do it. I don't want your help, okay? I'm gonna get a chair, so just hang on. Natsuki forces her way past me out of the closet. Let's see. The classroom chairs have the desks attached, so they're too inconvenient to fit into the closet. Aha! Natsuki trots over to the teacher's desk, which has a computer chair behind it. She rolls it on its wheels back over to the closet. It's a little dangerous since the chair swivels and rolls, but I've already learned my lesson, so I keep my mouth shut. Ush. Natsuki climbs onto the chair, then slowly balances onto her feet. Since she refuses my help, I take a seat with my back against the side of the doorway and simply watch. Aha! There we go. See, I can easily do it now. Natsuki grabs a stack of manga and bends down to put it on the shelf below. Whoa! The chair swivels. Natsuki catches herself on the shelf. What are you doing? Can you at least hold the chair steady instead of sitting and doing nothing? Who was it who told me not to help? Yeah, I've got you. I hold the chair while Natsuki reaches back up. I can almost see up her, so nope. Cease. Gah. I force myself to turn away. Natsuki seriously didn't think this through. Once she realizes I'll be dead. Hup. Natsuki wraps her arms around the Parfait Girls box set, easily the largest one on the shelf. Heavy. Hey, Pingu. I don't think I can bend down without falling. Hurry and take this one. But then I have to let go of the chair. That's fine. Just for a second. Hurry up. All right. Let me just stand up. I slowly release my grip from the chair. What do you mean to stand up? Natsuki looks down at me. Why are you all the way back? Natsuki looks like she just realized something, but she'll lose her balance if she moves. Natsuki, the box. What are you looking at? You're trying to look at my... Natsuki's legs shake. I'm not, I was just... Natsuki, don't try to move. Just give me the box. You... Oh no. You... You set me up. Go away. Get out. But I'll do it myself. The chair suddenly swivels beneath Natsuki's feet. Natsuki! The scene turns to chaos in a split second. The chair flies from under Natsuki's feet.
A body has
The
been
box tumbles out of her
discovered.
hands and the books
After
go
a certain
flying.
amount of time,
I
which
got
you may
you.
use however you like, the class trial will begin.
I think that chair wasn't that tall. The full force of Natsuki's body against me throws me to the ground. What are you doing, stepladder? Ilya, no! A whole bunch of books pelt me in the face. Natsuki tries to shield herself with her own arms as her face lands straight on my chest. Ugh. My right arm and my back seriously felt the impact. Ugh. Slowly, Natsuki comes to her senses. She presses her arm straight into mine to prop herself up. Natsuki seems to realize that it's not the floor that's beneath her. Gah. Gross, gross! A fist pounds into my chest. Natsuki then hoists herself to her feet. What were you thinking? You sicko! Everything okay over there? I heard a loud noise. Monica suddenly peers in. Monica! See what happens when you put the manga on the top shelf? Are you trying to kill your club members or something? Jeez. Sorry. Oh, and one more thing. It seems like your most recent club member, is the total So I hope you're happy. I didn't. Somehow it's impossible for me to explain this whole bizarre situation to Monica. I didn't do anything, I swear. I know, don't worry. Monica says that quietly to me. Looks like I'm off the hook. Oh no, my... I look down. Natsuki is kneeling on the floor holding one of the books that are scattered all over. There's a large diagonal crease along the page that she's desperately trying to smooth out. It must have landed on the page. Natsuki tries a bit more to fix the crease, but she can't get it out. Suddenly she gives up and slams the book shut, then throws it to the floor. Instead of continuing to yell, she just lowers her head. Oh no, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to make her cry. Natsuki, are you... Oh, and I didn't mean for her to be sad. No. Natsuki's voice squeaks. I see tears on her face. I'll get the crease out, okay? It's partially my fault, so... Natsuki shakes her head, still looking down. No, I don't even care that much. I'm just having a really bad day today. Natsuki sobs again. I didn't mean to take it out on you. I really didn't mean to. It's fine. Is there anything you want to talk about? Natsuki shakes her head. Just every day is so hard. I just want to come to the club and... Natsuki falls silent again. I can't press her, so I can only do what I know how to do. All right. Well, I'll help clean this up, and I'll move the rest of your manga for you. I pick up volume 2 of Parfait Girls. We'll set this one aside. This'll help cheer you up a bit, right? We can get started on it once I'm done here. Natsuki looks up with her glossy eyes. Her lips quiver. You're really nice to me. That sounds really strange coming from Natsuki. I didn't expect it at all. Well, I'm just treating you like a friend, you know? Natsuki lowers her head and stifles another sob. I'm not sure what happened to her today, but being nice is the least I could do. The next couple of minutes are silent between us as I begin gathering the scattered books. Aw! Pingu! Being a good bean. I make
This
sure...
is how all Pingu episodes end. He acts like chaos at the beginning, and at the end he does something nice.
Exactly! Oh my gosh, it is the plot of a Pingu episode. God, I'm gonna go scream into a corner. I make sure to slip them into the box in their correct order. After a little bit, Natsuki starts helping. It isn't long before we're done, and I hoist the box onto the shelf where Natsuki wanted to put it. Then I get on the stool and quickly finish moving the rest of her books from the top shelf. All right, that should do it. I hop off the stool. Natsuki averts her gaze. Thanks. It's nothing. Natsuki is holding volume 1 set aside in her hands. All right, I'm ready. Good. Even if you weren't, I'd make you anyway. You're taking responsibility for what you said. The thing about cheering me up. If you insist. We sit in the same spot as last time and I open the second volume. Natsuki's mood quickly improves, laughing and pointing things out to me. She's surprisingly sharp, making note of a lot of subtle, repeated jokes and background elements. In the end, I'm pretty impressed by how everything ties together in this manga. I guess Natsuki has good taste after all. After some time, Mana gets our attention as usual, and it's time to share poems again. Guess I'll be holding on to this for now. Yup. Even you sound more enthusiastic this time. Well, I'm starting to get into it, you know? Told you. Yeah. I return to my seat and slip the book into my bag. Alright, guys. This is where I shall call it for tonight. Oh gosh, where am I going? This is...
Before you stop, though, first make your save.
Yes. Okay.
I'd say go back to the menu, go to settings.
Okay.
Sorry, I'm like 2 seconds behind, so it's taking a moment to see
No,
where you
you're
are.
good. So go to settings, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
And then, since you're ending, I mean, there's an option to just exit DDLC right here from the menu.
Does something happen?
Well, I mean, you'd be exiting DDLC.
I don't trust you, but okay.
Yeah, why would this game lie to you? Why would this game lie?
It's asking me if I want to return to my desktop. I'm on my Switch. I'm very... Okay. What?
See, look what you did. Now we're entering the metaverse. Good job.
That explains why there's a metaverse card in my Switch case.
Yeah, she did say Vermilion. It's okay.
Oh!
So this is the menu for all of the bonus content that's in DDLC Plus. So like the first option just brings it back to the main game. The second one for side stories is where we get all the big bonus stuff that's like for Plus. In pictures, that's like where you're gonna have a gallery where like you can unlock pictures throughout the game that you can just look at.
Look at that.
And you can also set some of those as like your new desktop for this area.
I love this one. And you get the poems too. Oh, hold on. I kind of want to set that one because that one I really like. Oh, I don't know what this one is. This Halloween. Oh my gosh, I love it. Halloween 2019.
Yeah,
Okay,
they have all sorts of good stuff just in this menu here. Like there's some like stuff like that, the promo sketches that went on Twitter and stuff in the past, or like behind the scenes sketches and stuff like this.
Oh, I love it. And there's the music. I really like that. And then what's files?
Files, like, well, I mean, this is a video game. There are files.
It's just funny seeing it on the Switch, you know? Look at that, there's our saves. Man, that's...
and also, if you ever needed it at some point, though I don't think there are any more poems in the first run of the game or whatever, if you go back to files, like there's one that says poem words that just tells you literally what all the points for every single poem word are in the game. Like, I think it was over a game.
So apparently, to get all 6 side stories, try writing poems for different characters and viewing their special senses in DLC.
Yeah, so like every time that you write a poem for a specific character and get one of those scenes like you just had with Natsuki, it gets one of the 6 side stories unlocked.
But it looks like I've already got half of them unlocked.
Yeah, because like so far you've done 1 for Sayori and 2 for Natsuki, so I think all that's left is 1 more for Sayori and 2 for Yuri.
Oh shoot! I was actually like really worried when they said that I was gonna like have to go back and just like do extra poems to like go replay to unlock all of them.
Yeah, Like, technically, you will need to replay, but the good news is, like, when you go back through the game another time, you can just press the auto button that's at the bottom of the screen. It just skips through all the text that you've seen before in the past and then stops itself once it gets to new text.
Okay.
So it's really easy to just rewatch anything, like get to any new content by replaying the game.
And you haven't
you know-
seen the side story stuff either, right?
Oh, I have.
Oh, you have? Okay.
Yeah.
Darn it, I thought it was going to be new for you. I thought
Yeah,
I
it's-
had you.
I'd say go through the whole main game first and then go to the side stories last.
Okay. I will definitely do that.
So
But-
yeah,
Talanos, thank you so much for joining me.
thank you for inviting me.
Well, you can come in at any point we stream this game and give
Yeah.
us your infinite knowledge.
I've been trying to be careful to this point because I don't want to spoil much with what I'm saying, you know?
Oh, I know. But, like, if we get past spoilers, feel free to interject your,
Yeah,
you know.
totally.
But yeah, that was the start of DDLC, guys. I hope you enjoyed.
I did.
I know, I'm so glad you did. I know you were. I felt so bad last night because I like went to bed at like, I don't know. I said I was gonna take a nap and then I was gonna wake up at 8 and then it was almost 9 and JT was like, you gonna stream? And I was just like, I'm so
I absolutely know that feeling.
So I was like, oh no, I forgot I was supposed to start this for you tonight.
It's okay.
But tomorrow we will be playing some, tomorrow will be some, we'll start, do we want to do a short game tomorrow? Or do we want to start Summer and Mara?
Are you streaming tomorrow? Because it's Friday.
Oh, is it Friday?
Yeah, it's Friday right now.
Oh.
Yeah, the week has vanished.
Oh my god, where did the week go? I messed up. Well, you know, I don't have, D&D tomorrow. I have D&D on Saturday. So you know what? I will stream tomorrow
Yeah.
to make up for yesterday. But now comes the question of, do I do one of the shorter games tomorrow? Or do I start chipping away at Summer and Mara?
You could put up a poll and polls on the Discord.
I could. Because I have no idea. Otherwise I'm going to remain indecisive.
I
Okay.
know.
I'll
I know
put
the feeling.
Oh god. Alright, I'll put up a poll in Discord and y'all can decide on Friday. And then I don't know, so Wholesome Games sent me like a co-streamer thing if I wanted to for the Wholesome Games Direct. But the Direct is like at noon on Saturday.
Oh gosh.
Yeah, that's like really early, and I know JT was like, you should do it, and I'm like, but that's really early. So,
Well, yeah, it's totally your call, like however you're feeling at the time.
yeah, like if I do it, I'll let y'all know, but that might be too, I feel bad. If it were like later, I would absolutely do it. But I'm
Yeah.
like, I might be just barely getting myself around at that time. But absolutely, we'll do a stream tomorrow night. We'll let you guys vote on Discord which one we start. Mamma mia! Right? I know, right? What time is it? I can't believe it's been 4 hours. I honestly can't believe we're only 4 hours into this game.
I know, right?
I could have sworn this game was like 6 hours or something.
Oh no.
I don't know why. I could have sworn it was like that much shorter. I guess I'm crazy. But yeah, we'll call it here for tonight. Yeah, I'll call it here for tonight and we'll see who is currently live right now that we can go hit up for a raid for any peoples that are still gonna be up and awake. But there's the socials. Feel free to follow those if you would like. I couldn't think of the last one because my brain is just there. Chat. JT got Gizmo's pride collar on. Oh no. I will have to upload pictures to Twitter. I already have to upload pictures to Twitter because we got the guinea pigs, a like foraging box that's normally 20, but it was on sale for 10.
Oh.
And they were like fighting over it earlier, and I was like, no, cease and desist. I was like, there's enough for both of you. I know he's not naked. We kept bullying him after his neuter because, you know, obviously they took it off and then we lost it for a little bit and then we found it. And I was like, at that point, we just bought the new collar. It didn't matter. Okay, let me see who is currently live right now that we can go hit up for a raid. Would you guys, you know, not a lot of people are actually live right now. A lot of people are offline. Let us go, you know what? Let us just go chill out, let's go chill out with some wolves. Wolf Conservation Center is live right now. Let's go chill out with some wolves.
Puppy baby.
Yes, did you know about the baby?
I did not, but I figured there would be because there usually
Yes,
are.
there was a baby. I don't know if they'll poke out anytime soon, but there was a baby recently. So you could, was it Trumpets? I forget who had a baby. I think it was Trumpet, but I'm not 100% sure. I feel like it was Trumpet. I could be wrong. But there is our raid message, guys. I am going to go make something to eat.
Same.
Go eat. I love you. You know you could have gotten up to go eat, right?
I know, but I ate right before stream, and I'm only just hungry now.
I didn't want you to just sit. I was like, you know, you can duck out at any point, right? I'm not holding you here against your will, right? Oh, really? Wow, what friendship is this? I love you. Go get something to eat too.
Yeah.
But I shall see you guys tomorrow for yeah, I will see you guys tomorrow for Surprise Friday stream. I'll go put up that poll in Discord. And thank you guys so much for hanging out with us tonight. I hope you enjoyed. I can't wait to play more DDLC. I want Tylenosis' full in-depth analysis and reactions to my reactions and everything like that. And just have a good rest of your night, guys. Or if it's just the start of your day, have a good start of your day. And I will see you guys super duper soon. And go take care of your manga. Make sure there's no creases in your manga.
Yes. Bye, everybody.
Bye, everyone.